shadow, rewind the plane back and face my own error. Get low to the ground, it's getting better like I told you before. Double up a dead road cheddar. L to the J, say stay late, spin my car, me, boy, a flush, and I'm the ace.
Hello, hello, Persona enjoyers, and also, I suppose, Disco Elysium enjoyers. How are we doing? Good morning. Hello. People on the phone, yippee, that's us. Hello, I hope you're well. Do, do, do. Hello, sorry, I was boogieing to the... I was boogieing to Persona. Let me out of your phone? No, you're in there. Hi gamers, how we doing? Hello Renoshi, Kim, Rakalai, Anak, Rapul, Saraj, Zay, Agfudo, Movemeister, Elfo. Calm down a little, too groovy. Melody, Dom, I'm sorry about the fireworks, that freaking sucks. Dunbu, Zaid, Bluebird, Elliot, Camarucho, Artisan, Hazza, Indie, Gaming is back, let's freaking go. Dave, hello, Silver, hello, Izzy, hello. I don't know who I've said hello to anymore. Mike, Dothalia, Goose, Soma, Rachel, Sam, hello. The fights were hell, ugh, I'm so sorry. We had a Canada Day on, I don't remember what day it was, Monday? I didn't celebrate. And people were doing fireworks then. And I was like, man, it's a freaking weekday. Can we calm down? I didn't even have to wake up for anything, but I was just like, man, I don't enjoy fireworks. I just finished cleaning and put an oil treatment in my hair. Ooh, that sounds nice. I hope your hair soaks it up. Half-Light Nation, true. The fireworks scared my cat. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for all the pets that just have to deal with it every freaking year. Same, Bluebird. Like, I don't know, if I'm at like Disney or something, I love a good fireworks show. But I'm like, oh, these poor pets on like a random day every year have to put up with it. I hope the pets are doing okay though. I think we will have karaoke today. I think we will have karaoke today if all goes to plan. My to-do list now features 2 things. Well, 3 things. 3 things. I will show you the to-do list. Buy book, win. To be honest, it was, number 1 was buy book, and then number 2, I started writing, and then I was like, I don't remember. So I just put win, and that's it. That's the whole plan. Kiss Kim, frick!
When they patch the passage of time, they should nerf the speed. Op attack. Can't die. Devs, please.
Devs, please. There we go. Is that better? Ignore my nails. I've been ripping them apart. Don't look at them. There we go. Kiss Kimball. It's done. Or it will be done. Indy, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. They should. You're right. I cannot believe I heard someone say we're in the second half of the year, and I just felt my entire body curl up within itself and just wither away and die. And I was like, oh no. No. I love reading books and Disco so much. I feel like we haven't done it enough. So that's why I'm like, I wanna do it once. Because I'm pretty certain we're gonna end soon. Because like the list of to-dos is slowly dwindling. So I feel like it's coming up. So I was like, okay, I need to read 1 book before the end at least. I'm sorry, Penguin. Also, hello, Penguin. Boom, boom, boom. The 90s were like a decade ago. What even is? I think I'm the same way. Like, I don't know. I think I live in the permanent state of being like, if I hear that someone was born in like 2001 or whatever, I'm like, oh, so you're like 12. And then I'm like, oh, I guess not. I love this OP. This is my favorite OP. This is my favorite OP. This is my favorite Persona OP. Hands down. We're closer to 2050 than— No! Stop! Stop! No! Oh boy. That's disgusting. What? Soon enough, my birthday is gonna be 3333. I'm excited for that. That's gonna be fun. When they're everywhere and around you all week. Yeah, exactly. Like when fireworks are in the one place they should be. Not just like in random parks and stuff. If you don't mind my asking, what made you want to move to Canada? It was a variety of things, but basically the main reason was, or the main two reasons were, I always wanted to live somewhere that wasn't the UK, at least for a little while. And I was mostly between the Netherlands or Canada. And then, because of my job, I met a lot of people on the internet, and most of them lived in America or Canada. And so basically I was in the UK, but I was living on like an Eastern time zone schedule, and that was so bad for my health, and it was really not good, and I shouldn't have done it, but I kept doing it. And then I was like, you know what, wouldn't it just be nice? And a combined factor with my best friend wanted to move to Canada. Well, she originally wanted to move to America, and then then we were like, let's move to Vancouver, and then we were like, okay, let's move to Toronto. So it all just kind of lined up. It all just kind of worked out. But yeah, mostly work, essentially, and friendship. I didn't know Netherlands was on the table too. Yeah, it was. It was for a really long time. I've been to the Netherlands a few times, and I've always just loved it. It's a really nice city. Or not to, Amsterdam is a really nice city. That's where I'd wanted to live. And, yeah. Weather is pretty similar to the UK though. I'm one of those people who actually loves UK weather, so I was far happier to just remain in my same weather type. I think Toronto basically has exactly the same weather as the UK, but it's more extreme. Like, either way. Like, it's gonna be 35 degrees today or something. It's hot. Girls will literally move halfway across the globe instead of fixing their sleep schedule. True! That's what I said to the guy at immigration. Toronto winters are much worse than the England, I'm sure. To be honest, no. I mean, I've only been here for one winter, but it was nothing. Like, people were freaking stressing me out about Toronto winter. And I bought like snow boots, and I was like, I don't have enough thick clothing. I need, you know, what are they called? Thermals. And then it was like nothing. And I was like, oh. Ottawa is more intense. As far as I know, Ottawa is more. My mum used to live in Ottawa, and she has very fond memories of when it snowed. The firemen would like hose down the school field to turn it into an ice rink. Are you melting in Toronto now? No, luckily I have AC. So I'm pretty lucky in that regard. Those of us in Buffalo take all the snow in that area. Like Erie's great gift to us. Oh, beautiful. Did you know it's colder in Canada? Much like Alamod? What? Hi, Downpour. Imagine living in a developed country. It's wild. It's literally, I was talking about visiting home again to my mom on FaceTime. And she was just like, would you come, like, when would you, like, want to come back? And I was just like, I don't know if I'd want to come back in summer. Because, you know, I really like AC. AC is really good. And she was just like, are you serious? And I was like, more serious than I thought I would be. I've never experienced snow. Snow's pretty good. It's pretty cool. I haven't ever really experienced... I've experienced like a big snow like twice in my life, and one of those I was like 6 years old. But I've had snow generally. The one time I visited Montreal years ago, my phone kept shutting down because it was that cold. What? I didn't know that was possible. Whoa. Oh my god, Izzy, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Ugh. Skating on the frozen river in Ottawa was great back when I fully froze. Yeah, I think I read about that. I hope you enjoy Sudden One. I hope the end is good. From what I can tell through the screaming in my Discord, it's good. I'm pretty sure. Also, AJ, thunderstorms today? I didn't realize they were gonna happen today. I remember hearing in another stream that apparently the Netherlands are really bad for self-employed taxes. Oh, I didn't know that actually. All I know is that Dubai, no tax. Why haven't you moved to Dubai? You should move to Dubai. It's great there. Move to Dubai. Apparently, but okay. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Have you considered Dubai? Stop paying taxes in 3 places. I don't. Yeah, you do. Move to Dubai. Yeah, Dubai has a lot of problems. Basically, this joke came from an Uber ride where I was talking to the Uber driver, and he was because we both had moved to Canada, so we were talking about moving to Canada, and then he was like, "Oh, you're self-employed. Why did you move here?" And I was like, and I explained why. And then he was like, "Oh, well, you should really consider moving to Dubai." And I was like, "Oh, why?" And he was like, "Well, currently you're paying taxes to 2 places, right?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "No, you are." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And he was just like, "Yeah, you are. You should move to Dubai. You don't have to pay any tax." And I was like, "Okay." And then it got really weird. Great time. I know. He did understand my taxes better than me. No, I'm telling you. I know. He could see the taxation aura. I've never experienced winter because I recently just moved here in the US, so I'm excited yet nervous. I'm sure it'll be nice. It'll be cold, but I quite like that, I suppose. The summer is really weird in the UK, at least down here on the south coast. We had about 2 really hot days and it went back to raining like it's autumn already. I always just found, obviously it's like a stereotype that it rains a lot in the UK. And for some reason I just like never really understood why. I think we get more like spitting rain where it's like, it's not proper rain. It's just like little drizzles. But then we have like 2 weeks of like consistent heat and it's miserable. Hi, Gray. Oh no. I hope it can hold on. Stop paying 6 different taxes and just move to Dubai. Just do it. 15-20. See, that seems pretty nice, I think. I don't know. But I don't like it too hot. Was he confused because apparently Americans have to pay taxes to the US even though they move abroad? I've heard that. Because I remember someone I went to school with had to relinquish, I don't know what the right word is, sacrifice to the gods their American passport because they were born in America and then raised in the UK, so they had dual citizenship. And they literally, the amount of money America was asking for, even though they had never lived there really, was so ridiculous that they were just like, I guess I'm not a citizen anymore or whatever. I don't know. It was wild. If you're still a US citizen, you have to pay income tax no matter where you are. That's wild. Wild. Renounce? That makes sense. Yeah, renounce. That works. UK is humid, yeah. The UK can be rather humid indeed. Every time the weather report issues a thunderstorm warning and it doesn't end up happening, I feel so betrayed. I love. Same! My phone will do that so often, and it's like, warning, there will be big rain, big heavy rain, and I'm like, cool, yeah. And then it never happens, and I'm like, oh, okay, fine. It almost feels like the US thinks their laws cover the whole world. Whoa, settle down. That can, no, they wouldn't. No, surely not. My plum tree is fruiting and they're so sweet and juicy and delicious, which means next week I can take a batch over to my mead mate. Ooh, that's so fun. That sounds delicious. Oh, that sucks, Izzy. I'm so sorry. Texting you no matter where you live, but can't text the super rich, baby. We love it, baby. Woohoo, baby. Ah. Yippee! Anyway, coffee saved me. I didn't take my meds today. Did I? No. Did I? Well, gamers, we have reached a difficult decision. I'm pretty sure I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna take my meds. You should take your meds too. You should also write down if you have taken your meds. It's hard to remember if you take your meds. Zero coffee, don't love. True. Is everyone excited for Zero Time Dilemma coming to a stream near you soon? Oh my god, he is the main character, is he? Did access to your meds factor into your move? No. If anything, that would have made me want to stay back home. Thank you for the follow. Good, take your med. It's gonna be so incredibly fun. I received a comment, 2 comments even, on 2 Yakuza VODs that sealed the deal. I received these comments and I was like, you know what? For these comments and these comments alone, I refuse to play another Yakuza game. Did you know that women shouldn't have opinions and they suck, actually? Women are awful. Have you heard of Park? Okay, look, I apologize. That was you, Downpour? You were saying that I got triggered over Haruka? That was you? You were the one that said that Park was the most insufferable character in the Yakuza franchise? That was you? I'm shocked. Devil woman. Devil woman. I actually meant to send you the screenshots of the comments, Downpour, because I thought they would entertain you in a miserable kind of way. This is just an excerpt of one of the comments. Besides that, I feel that oftentimes you are so ready to lash out at any semblance of derogatory remarks towards females, without considering that some of them are rather objectively accurate, such as the mentioning of a mediocre-faced hostess not bringing in customers. What? Okay. I know, as soon as I just skimmed it and I saw the females and I was like, ah. I see. And also, you know the really, really bad Shinada sub-story in Yakuza 5 with the ugly women? Why would you get upset about that? Did they say derogatory comments towards women are good, actually? Well, it's because they're factual, is the thing. Is that it's because the women are objectively mediocre, so it's not really an insult to call them mediocre because it's an objective fact. You know? Objectively. Like attraction. Attraction is obviously an objective thing. I guess what's up. So that was the first comment that they left, which I didn't see. And then, oh no, that was the second comment they left, sorry. But the first one I saw. And then I was like, I read that and I was like, okay, anyway. And then I was scrolling through other comments and then I saw that they had commented on another video. And then this was the final straw for me. But, you know, 2 straws, that's too many. Ah, Pog, one of my least favorite characters in the franchise. They then go on to completely inaccurately assess her character, like to the, objectively wrong. And then they say, so then they go on, and then, in essence, I found Park as an insufferable person who imposes her failed dream onto Haruka while leading her to make the same mistakes as Park herself had done. Which, like, yeah. Yeah, anyway, the females, you know? The issue is that us women don't understand the way we look. It needs to be controlled by a certain group of men. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Sorry. That was just my ditzy woman brain. Oh my god. What a fool. Why do females always have to feel? Punk on my grandma. Hi, what are you doing? Yeah, if you mention the objectively true fact that those commenters are dumbasses, they have become angry. Interesting. Curious. Did it come in on us hating Park? Just some comments. We were just doing a little comment review about some feelings that people have towards me and Yakuza and women. Sorry, and females. The females. Misogynistic comment review. Yay! That's pretty much Disco Elysium. Have you noticed nobody knows where Pog was when JFK got assassinated?
Ooh, boy.
Thank you!
louiseyhannah, Makoto D.
Oh my god.
That Disco Emporium.
Oh my god.
Can't stop dancing all night long. Jumping up, shake it up. Come on down to that Disco Emporium and move your body. Don't stop the music all night long. Keep it on. It's your Friday night at that Disco Emporium.
It's my favorite feminist, Makoto D. Thank you, Makoto D, for saving us. We owe you everything in our whole lives. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Makoto D, and or Wingon. Whoever's in control. Dart, why am I actually reading his name Dart now? Oh no. Date would never treat a female poorly. Never. Date? What's his name? That feels wrong now. Makoto Date. That's his name, right? Date. Date. What? That. I'm having. Market dot. Makoto. Oh my god! Makoto! Makoto Date is a true feminist. He met a woman with no name and let her take his surname. Wow. I legit couldn't tell you if you like or hate Date until you'll talk about him yesterday. He's an enigma. So that's the thing, is that I do love him, but I also hated him for most games. And then I loved him. It was a loving hate. It was like, how can one man be so useless? But like, I loved that about him. But he was useless. And then he became like legit really good. And I was like, how did this happen? How did he do this? Why are certain Yakuza players so incredibly weird about Park specifically, Lamal? You think she'd single-handedly destroyed the Yakuza franchise or something? Like, I guess I know why they don't like characters like Park, but they're so fixated on her. There are people that unironically make the argument that she's the cause of major problems all the way through Yakuza 8. Is that a... No joke? Like, legit? No. Just say you hate women, man. Like, I literally just, it would be easier. It would be so much easier. Are you insane? She's in 2 chapters of 1 game in the whole of Yakuza. No, it's because genuinely, no, I can't explain what it is, because I think it has to inherently at least a little involve the fact that she is a woman. Because the fact that she is not like this virtuous, wonderful, uncomplicated, simple woman just like actually blows people's minds. And I think that part of that is because they also cannot, some people just seem to be unable to accept the fact that Kiryu was not a good person. And like, it just, people cannot comprehend it. And it just, I don't get it. It's bananas. Well, she's one of the most well-developed women in Yakuza 0 to Yakuza 6, so of course the women haters are going to focus on her. Maybe it's because there's so few wonderful women characters that we have to simply tear down the one of 3 that we have. It's just what we've got to do. Yeah, I think it is very like Yukari, to be honest. Like, people despise Yukari for, I don't know, being 17, 16 and grieving, I guess? I don't know. I don't know. I'm currently in chapter 9 of Judgment, and I don't know how, but somehow Park is involved negatively and misogynistically. Oh no, I completely understand that side of things, of like, she had a huge effect on Haruka and Kiryu. So like, in terms of the plot, yes, Park has had an effect on the plot, but I think no matter what, if you are solely putting that blame on her, then you are like purposefully being ignorant to the problems that were there for so long before Park was even a character. Like, from minute one, like from Kiwami 1, the problems were there. And like, if you are unable to blame Kiryu for any of that, if you are unable to blame, like, if that's the argument, then is Kazuma a piece of shit who we should never like, ever? Because we can keep going back if you want, you know? Like, would Kiryu be in this situation without Park? No. But would Kiryu be in this situation without Kazuma? Would Kashiwagi? Like, it's pointless. What time zone is the stream? I'm in the Eastern time zone. It's 11:53 for me. Thank you, Z, thank you. I think blaming Tanamura is a good way to go because he'll never be able to defend himself. Just do it. Maybe it's all Nishiki's fault. Maybe. And he's the love of my life. I'll never blame him. I don't care. I blame Jingu's laugh. Okay, that, yeah, no, that one I can, yeah. That's fair enough. Maybe Nishiki really should have shown it. If only Nishiki had pulled that trigger like Pokemon did. Hi Sota, hello, how are you? In that case, you could just as well point the finger at any other Yakuza character and go, it's their fault, bad things have happened. You know what's so funny is, like, I'm sure that the people who are like, well, Park caused everything bad up until Yakuza 8 ever would also absolutely be shocked and horrified by the concept of being like, I think Kiryu is at least to blame for the death in Yakuza 3 that happens. And they'd be like, no! Kiryu had no... How dare you accuse Kiryu of such a thing? And I'm like, okay. Interesting how those two things can't both be true. If Kiryu had kissed Nishiki when he had the chance, nothing would have happened. I think they should kiss. Every day. Kiryu's a saint. Them. I've never been a saint. Literally Kiryu. True. It's maddening that some people can't refuse to grasp that Kiryu is the cause of so many problems. Man, it blows my mind. Like, the things that people have said to me or the general arguments I have heard, I just like, I'm just like, have we played the same games? Like, I don't. Like, Kiryu himself is like, yes, I am to blame. Boom, 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 dun, 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 dun. Kiryu is an innocent baby boy and a saint. Just ignore when he directly says otherwise. I can't believe Park manipulated Kiryu into making every bad decision, right? I think at least part of the problem is that Kiryu is the protagonist. I agree. And I think I genuinely think it's so fascinating, and I don't necessarily know why it is, that because someone is a protagonist, they have to be good. Like, why people feel that way. Because to me, Kiryu got infinitely more better as a character when the game started accepting and describing and showing his flaws. And that makes him a more complete and whole character. Some people project themselves into Kiryu. Maybe. Can't cope with seeing bad things reflected in them. Maybe as well. I guess it's because the pro tag is an extension of the player. Yeah, it's so interesting. I guess I think that is probably true. I think I've always seen Kiryu as like not me, you know? Like he's him. He's him. And I'm just me. I don't know. And it's not like you're making decisions in Yakuza. I don't know. Kiryu violently beating the shit out of a guy. I'm not a saint. Weird Yakuza players. Whoa, that's so cool that he says that. Such a badass line. Epic. This doesn't give any insight into Kiryu's character or the way he sees himself. It's just a cool line he says. It's not that deep, bro. Have we forgotten Ryuichi? We could never. We could never. I'm happy to say that as I work on the Yakuza tier list, the he's him tier remains strong. He is him. Joel. Ooh, that's so true. That's so true. I think Joel is another character, yeah, that like people idealize him a lot, which I think is like so good going into The Last of Us 2. I think like that's perfect. I love that they kind of like play with the idea of idealizing him, but also he makes like really bad choices. Like really bad.
Heck yeah.
Thank
Prime real
you.
estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Thank you so much, Hugh Jazz. Thank you. I know, I was noticing that. I was like, maybe dudes change their name, but I'm not used to this color. But there are a few people who are showing up as like gray. I don't know what's happening. Strange. Disco tier list is ready. Let's freaking go. Exciting. Chat names of weird colors. Interesting. Oh, AJ has gone black as well. Strange. It is, Duke. Like you and AJ's names are currently like gray. Hold on, maybe if I refresh my chat. Oh no, Muck has also gone grey. Oh no. It's over. It's over. What color is my name? Okay, I'm still purple. Rot is funny. The rot, not the rot. Pride Month ends and colors are bad. Oh my god. Someone's been going crazy for years. Okay, should we play Disco Elysium to distract ourselves from the stream falling apart? Did you stream the Last of Us games? Yes, but I don't believe any of the VODs got saved. I'm so sorry. It makes me so sad every time because The Last of Us 2 was like, I cried every freaking stream. I went from never crying at a game to crying in remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then sobbing, throwing up at The Last of Us 2. And the VODs got like corrupted when I was exporting them, and I never found out until it was too late. Anyway, I love The Last of Us 2. It's my favorite. Oh yeah, AJ is purple. AJ got cured. Okay, Duke will be cured soon. Muck is also uncured. Oh no. I'm wishing you all the health in your username colors. May you be healed. Who will be next? Avenge me. Disco. Creepypasta. Oh my god, like Bend Around. I want to know, Bend Around was my first exposure to Zelda. Or maybe second exposure to Zelda. It was very early on in my Zelda times, and it was a terrifying way to get into Zelda. Am I alive? Not quite. I can still hear Duke's voice on the wind. If only they were really here. Let's go buy a book. Now I'm stressed that the bookstore won't be open. Oh, what do you want?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah. And?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Classier. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
We just opened the game! What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
No one's mentioned hearing it. That does. I've mentioned that before. Hi, Paladin.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you. Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I've been infected? No! Oh my god, I've been infected too? My username is gone, it looks so weird. It's like my identity has been stolen. Damn, I can't believe that's the worst thing that's gonna happen on this stream today. Definitely nothing bad will happen in disco. I'm sorry, Hannah, it's been great while it's lasted. Do I have to look at the flowers? Is that it? Is it over?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis.
My heart will go on because.
And then hand-waved it? No, they didn't. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on the roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Wow. I don't like how the voices are like, yeah, we know you can finish thoughts. That's a little spooky. The girls are fighting. Right, let's buy a book to feel happy. Or something. I don't know. I'm a little scared. was a little unnerving.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart
Okay. I don't remember all of our options. Volition really said if Glacier has no haters, then I'm dead.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
Is that a book on Dolores Day? I was leaning towards buying this book because it's about the Pale, I think.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance,
It's
and
also the
biographies of
cheapest.
famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature. Shelves full of biographies of famous.
Maybe I could buy them both.
Shelves filled to the brim.
I don't know if we'll have time to read them both. Maybe, I don't know. I'll buy them both.
Shelves full of.
A true cultural touchstone. Enjoy the read.
Thank you.
This bookstore.
Indeed. Something about that book does seem to have spoken to you. Well, I hope it contains what you're looking for.
Thank you, Plaisance. Okay, we now have books. That's one of my to-do lists done. Now we just have to kiss Kim. Perfect. That's it. And then we're done. Okay. Sing karaoke. We need to wait until it's party time. This starts at 10 p.m. This we need to be alone. This we need to be alone. This I don't know. This is a 10. We actually might be able to read a book. Never mind. I don't know how we're gonna find the gun. I just assume that's gonna happen naturally. Oh, and we can go talk to Fisherfolk. Okay, okay, okay. We still haven't drunk any booze. We're not going to. What time were you doing Rouge of Love? I'm assuming around 8 to 9 p.m. That seems like Rouge of Love hours. What is this? There is something down there. Okay. Do you want to... do you... Great. Use the multi-tool to open up the thingy and get it. Okay, great. Man, our Embrace spent like one entire day just running back and forth between Titus and Classier trying to figure that shit out. I barely stepped out of the Whirling that day. That's pretty fun. They're just so juicy, man. I love talking to them both. It bangs so hard. Freaking... Just Majima's... Well, if you got Majima's edition, I guess. Majima's... cacoring and whatever is going on. I'll never forget. Dolores Day in a clown outfit. Harry. Come here, Harry.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your...
BRB. Do you have separate save files? I guess we can start making them more regularly? I don't know. Maybe remind me to save every now and then. I'll try remember, but feel free to remind me whenever needed. What are we doing?
Tequila Sunset.
Hello. Ooh. I bought you some booze. Brought you some booze.
Of course. Drink first, story later.
I don't want to give you any alcohol. I'm not an enabler.
Classy.
You're welcome.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Don't call Abigail!
Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you. Something happened to me, too. My actual name is George. But around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual.
Oh, yes, yes. I remember.
Founder/junior partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm.
Why did we buy books? We've got Idiot Doom Spiral.
I used the profits from my agency to finance what I called a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff.
Okay.
I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Okay, okay. How many people did you have working for you?
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours.
Did the jogging help?
It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit.
He says thoughtfully, brushing dust off his shit-stained pants.
One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are clouded, his dilated blood vessels encircling his irises like stinging brambles. His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. Wet, okay? It was raining really hard. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless.
Okay.
Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped and landed on my ass.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Sure. Ouch. Oh, you do have your color back. And Mug does, do I? Yeah! Wow!
Ouch, indeed. Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key.
This is bad.
I rang my neighbor's buzzers. It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
He pauses meaningfully.
Heavy is the head, that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in.
What?
Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
This all happened because you forgot your keys one day? I feel like there was other things. Probably not. I think I'm overreacting.
So, now you've heard my tragic tale. What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh?
There's this black point in the world, a hole. It's already claimed an entire commercial area. Maybe you're another one of its victims. I literally can't believe it. There's a specific point in the game where I got a really annoying bug, which I could only solve by going back to a previous save file, but thankfully I did new saves frequently. I can shout it out when it's coming up if that's okay with you. If for some reason, if you for some reason would get that particular bug, I think I know what to do. Yeah, that would be great. Thank you so much, Bluebird. I did stop the expression.
Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time. If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now.
Why didn't you go to the authorities?
Well, at one point they came to me, but, you know, I didn't have any ID on me. So they tossed me in jail for 2 days.
Oh.
I can't say it increased my faith in the RCM. No offense, gentlemen.
None taken. You do realize all of this is your own fault? Or what? No.
This would explain a lot. I always believed it wasn't my fault that I ended up homeless on the beach with these two bums.
Did Park do this? Yes. Park actually created the pail.
God bless them, though. I'd be alone without them. Anyway, that was all the story one bottle gets you. Almost empty, this one.
Why do you keep losing all your stuff?
Good fucking question, Tequila.
Thank you.
If I knew the answer, you think I'd be hanging out on a beach in this formerly premium but now extremely dirty two-piece lycra tracksuit?
TM.
I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own creative services agency. I had a nice apartment, an even nicer piece of ass. But somehow it all got away from me. Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice new jacket, but then I lost it too. The only things I haven't lost are these two drunks.
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help with?
I have so many jackets. Is it the one I'm wearing? That would be embarrassing. What with...
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less. Say, you're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila?
You're asking a police officer to help find a jacket you stole. All of our clothes are stolen, pretty much. Okay, sure.
If I knew where I lost it, don't you think I'd have it?
Sure.
I mean,
Shit.
maybe I was up by the boardwalk, or walking along
Hi,
the
Megan.
beach, or checking
How
out
are
the
you?
abandoned fish market.
That's a lot of places.
Somewhere north of here, that's for sure. You could ask around, see if anyone's seen it.
Okay.
My agency, man. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Rebishal who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop?
Sorry, I am intrigued.
If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
The female isn't yours to objectify, not in art nor anywhere else. Mixing oil painting and breasts to make ads isn't high art, it's just cynical wankery. That's so high concept, I have no idea what it means. Man, mixing high and low, commodifying culture, that is extremely my shit. Sure.
That's rich coming from you, Tequila. You had some pretty wild views about women last weekend.
Me?
I don't know where he picked up these views, but wherever it was, he seems to be sincere about them.
Anyway, that's not the point. The point is that mixing art and sex can make you fucking rich. Just don't go on a jog, unleashing a cascade of doom that washes it all away.
True.
What? You've never seen 100% Lycra before?
Was Harry the
Go
YouTube
on,
commenter?
feel that primo material.
You really shouldn't touch it.
Why, Half-Light? What is it gonna do? Half-Light, stop stressing me out, man. Is it gonna kill me?
Pretty nice, huh?
Okay.
This might be one of the last of its kind. Should probably be in a museum, honestly.
Good God. It's nearly impossible to describe how dirty this texture is. It's like rubbing two jellyfish skins together.
Ooh.
You feel about 15% less human for having touched it. Randomized trials have also found Lycra, TM, to be associated with a number of exotic, highly malignant cancers. So you also have that to look forward to.
Cool.
And then there's the smell. But you don't even want to think about that.
We're carrying around a pair of shoes that came from a dead man and still have dead man on them. The smell is the least of our problems.
Wow, you're lucky. He never lets me feel it.
That's because your paws are fucking filthy, Rosie. We're right next to the bay. You could wash them anytime. My fellow members of the Union of Moribund Alcoholics?
Thank you for the
they're
hydrate.
exactly what they look like.
Hey, Tequila! You want to buy some speed?
No, thank you.
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. He's a cop, remember?
I thought he was a cool cop.
I am.
Don't call Abigail.
And this is Abs. So yeah, that's basically us. We drink together. I'm all ears, Tequila. I do. But as you can see, my fuel tank is running quite low. If you catch my drift. Not much, but it will do. The tale I'm about to tell you is an urban legend particular to Martinez.
Okay.
That said, I first heard it from a former bicycle courier in Koran. There are many variations on the basic story, and the details often conflict. What everyone agrees on is that nobody knows the exact nature or identity of the phenomenon.
Are you telling the story of the headless...
Shut the fuck up, Rosemary. Summer of 44. 17-year-old Gertrude Hett is walking home from a late shift at the harbor. It's almost midnight. She stops for a cigarette near the canal.
The streets are warmed by a southerly breeze. The lights of a passing motor carriage bloom and fade in the distance.
It's like I'm there.
In the harbor's dark, her cigarette is a beacon, dancing alone. The image comes to you effortlessly, as though you'd walked the same streets yourself 1,000 times.
Our heroine finds herself enjoying the peace and quiet the canal provides.
He looks up to the skies as if searching for peace himself.
What she doesn't know is that her peace is about to be shattered. From behind her comes the clattering of hooves. Startled, she turns around, and what does she see?
A horse?
Well, yes, but it's the man on the horse that's of interest here. A man...
The pause is long and dramatic.
With no head on his shoulders. Wearing a found tracksuit, searching for the legendary found cap that went missing when he lost his head.
Wait, I thought the headless found rider rode a bull.
I thought that he rode a headless pig.
The lieutenant says with a little smirk. Kim Kitsuragi.
Well, there are many versions of this story, the most peculiar of which has the headless found rider riding on the back of another headless man.
That's super spooky.
Yes. According to legend, young Gertrude Het had to endure years of psychotherapy before she was able to look at a horse or tracksuit again. And she's one of the lucky ones.
Tracksuit.
Gertrude Het may have been the first to witness the headless found rider, but she wasn't the last. Oh no.
Oh no.
Tell him about the two feminists by the light.
Fuck, Rosemary, they were dating. No one said they were feminists. Everyone always misremembering this stuff.
These wouldn't be the
Lesbians or feminists?
What? You know it?
I've read the case file, but please, go on.
Right. Early autumn of 46. Ula DuPont and Eva Delgado are fishing near the waterlock long after the sun has set. The wind picks up. A sky already dark now blackens. Water starts falling from above. The first cold rain of the season.
Two women stand on a small outcropping of rocks. One of them is wearing a purple raincoat. Thin lines reach out from the rods into the sea. Small droplets start appearing on the surface with increasing frequency.
The women are caught in the downpour. They act quickly. Eva gathers the rods whilst Ula turns around to reach for the tackle box.
Don't turn around. Don't turn around.
When she sees something, her shriek is so violent that the residents of the nearby apartment building believe lightning has struck. But there is no lightning. Only a heavy downpour and the silhouette of the headless found rider looming on the horizon.
I didn't know Downpour. Downpour, you're famous. What were you doing in this urban legend?
Ula makes a run for the shore, but Eva slips on a wet rock and disappears into the cold, cold canal with nary a sound. Her body is never recovered.
What did the case file say?
Naturally, Ula De Ponte became the prime suspect in the disappearance of Eva Delgado. De Ponte maintained that it was the so-called headless found rider and that she ran, fearing for her life.
Oh. Terrorizing women, apparently? Well, the comments you left about Park, it makes sense.
During the investigation, it became apparent that there was a love triangle, the third party being some small-time businessman. I don't remember the exact details. The leading theory was that an argument broke out on the jetty and De Ponte pushed Delgado into the canal, then cooked up this stupid cover story.
That's one hell of a cover story.
No, she committed suicide before she could be taken into custody. They found her in the bathroom with a rifle, her face slowly peeling off the ceiling.
Kim! Oh my god!
Not a pretty scene.
Yeah.
Man, that's some grisly detail. Oh well. Here's to another case closed.
Oh my god. Oh well.
Anyway, that's the story of the headless Faln Rider. Pretty crazy, huh?
Who was he before he died?
Well, Tequila, that's part of the legend. No one knows for sure.
Oh no, what is he?
There are a couple of possibilities, though. Some say he was an undercover cop who blew his cover and got beheaded by the vicious gang he had infiltrated. Now he rides, searching for his lost found cap, plotting revenge.
O headless brother, where art thou?
Others claim he was a professional jockey who veered off course during a steeplechase, ended up in somebody's backyard, and got decapitated by an exceptionally taut clothesline. Personally, I think he was just some guy who hanged himself from a really tall tree, and the fall was so violent that his head came clean off. Coincidentally, at that exact moment, a horse happened to pass under him, and his beheaded corpse mounted it, where it remains to this day. But then, no one really knows.
Okay.
For some reason, this does strike you as the most plausible theory of them all.
I've got to agree.
Isn't it? All the pieces fit together perfectly. That's how I know it's right. Anyway, to each his own. You want to hear any other stories?
I've already seen some weird shit.
Hard to argue with that, I suppose.
Thank you, Kim.
That's the reality situation for you. You think you got a handle on it, then blam! It throws some wild shit at you. That's why it's critical to stay well hydrated.
True. I've got an even crazier story.
Yeah? Why don't you go eat shit, Tequila? There's no way you know a better one than that.
Actually? Have you heard of Koldu Mamadakwa?
I have to admit, that's pretty high concept.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Still not as awesome as a headless rider in a found tracksuit, though.
That's fair enough.
No one knows. Some say he stalks Martinez to this day, and can be seen near the canal when the clock strikes midnight.
Ooh.
He won't, though, because it's just a stupid legend.
Kim, you're such a hater. I'm in love with you.
Aye. I saw him one night when I was right shit-faced.
Any more?
I actually do have one. The strangest of them all. But I'll need to fortify myself before I can tell
I don't think I have any more alcohol.
Do you have anything to fortify old Doom Spiral? Tell me you got some story juice.
I've got the blue medicinal spirit, but the Thai wants that. Okay. No.
It's very hard to tell a story when one's mouth is dry.
That's fair enough. Okay, have you seen a redhead woman named Ruby?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, bye.
The legend! He's back! And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Okay, can I have the alcohol?
Bottoms up, Captain.
Thank you. Hello, I've just found some more alcohol.
Sunset. Wonderful.
Here you go.
Not much, but it will do.
Excellent.
This last one is the most Martinet story I've ever heard.
Excellent.
I've never heard it mentioned outside of here.
Okay.
At first, I thought it was a joke, to be honest. But I've been on the coast 8, 9 months now, and in that time I've seen at least 3 expeditions come through, searching for something.
A shovel hits the sand somewhere
The Phasmid?
near an abandoned construction yard. The young men look over their shoulders suspiciously. The sound of their digging seems loud in the sudden silence.
Cryptids?
Magic animals? No, man, this is serious stuff.
I don't think you understand how serious the cryptids are to me.
All kinds. I've seen archaeologists, gangsters, even a bunch of ad agency types. I'm telling you, Tequila, this thing's got a pull on certain kinds of people. You know, obsessive types. People with predilections.
Imagine.
Some of those expeditions come back after a week or so, looking haggard and dejected. Others don't return at all. The first time I saw one of these expeditions, I thought they were fucking with me. There was no way it could be true. It was just too high concept, even for me. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this story, to be perfectly honest. You're in a fragile state, and it might be too much for you to handle.
No, I can handle it.
Okay, fine, I'll tell you. But I'm warning you, it's pretty out there.
Okay.
Our story begins at a legendary design studio, right here in Martinez. There was this designer. His exact name is lost to history, but in life, he was a legend. Made it big in Aranya, where he did some real pioneering work on grotesque and sans serif typography. A fucking genius, man. That is, if he even existed. Who knows? It's an urban legend, after all. Anyway, sometime later he started his own personal studio here in Martinez. And that's when he started working on some really wild stuff. I'm talking some glass-smooth, forward-looking design language, the kind of thing that would totally overthrow the old regime, design-wise.
A paradigm-shattering revolutionary?
But then something turned. You see, it's widely known that nose candy and pioneer graphic design work go hand in hand.
Nose candy.
You know Tequila, nose candy, the white railroad, party powder.
The kids on the streets also call it Snow Day.
Or Emelan gold. For the plateau on which most of the world's supply is grown and harvested, typically by slave labor.
Sinus salt, the white knight.
Can't see, for its popularity among the aristocratic class of the prior century.
Along with a number of more banal street names. Blow, of course, but also flake, powder, pearl. Really, anything that's white will work.
Nice, okay.
He's talking about cocaine, baby.
That's so good. Thanks, electrochemistry. I didn't get it until you saved me. I love you, Electro. Core to the mega. Are you referring to cocaine?
Shit yeah, Tequila. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
So what happened?
You've got to understand, the work this guy was doing was so high concept that regular amounts of cocaine just weren't cutting it. By the end, they were bringing it in by the lorry load.
Right.
Now, as you might imagine, snorting that much cocaine can't be healthy for a regular human, right?
So he wasn't a regular human.
Wrong. Do it all the time.
All the time?
All day, baby.
All day, okay.
Hey, Tequila, pay attention. The story goes that one day he was balls deep in work on what he thought would be his pièce de résistance, an advert so minimal it contained neither text nor images, just pure white. Apparently the idea was too high concept even for this genius. He dropped dead right at his desk before he could finish. His last words are recorded to have been, "It's as white as a blizzard of cocaine."
I don't have words.
But the story doesn't end there. Supposedly, when they performed the autopsy, the coroner discovered nearly a quarter kilo of coke jammed into his nasal cavity.
That's almost certainly anatomically impossible. Wrong again, nerd. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Electro! Something so hostile.
That's right. 250 grams of blow had accumulated in there over the years. We're talking high-grade Saramarician pure. Not that cut-rate shit your grandma does. There are those who believe the designer was buried with this quarter key of nose candy still lodged in his sinuses. That's what those expeditions are looking for.
The cocaine skull.
What? The cocaine skull.
The cocaine skull.
Wow.
No. Wow.
What the fuck are we doing? And why do people think the skull is here in Martinez?
Here's the kicker. This designer, this lead designer of a world-famous design studio, was born in Martinez. A local boy, Martin Martinez.
We know Martin Martinez. What? We know him.
That's why he brought his studio here, back to where it all began.
He made me understand I was gay.
That's why they buried him here, too.
Bye? I don't really know what I am.
Right under Ab's pipe there. Or probably further down the coast, or in some yard in Martinez proper. A hidden mausoleum. No one knows exactly.
No, my grandma always told me his grave lay somewhere on the islets on the bay.
This is ludicrous and physically impossible. Sinuses can contain that amount of anything.
Now, detective. Always the skeptic.
Always the skeptic, this Kim.
The archaeologists say they want to put it in a museum, the gangsters say they want to sell it on the black market, and the ad agency guys say they're seeking inspiration.
Bullshit. They just want to snort it. But
We're not finding the cocaine skull.
You could snort the magic skull cocaine instead.
Don't get excited. We're not gonna find the cocaine skull, electrochemistry. Don't.
I'm pretty sure they all just want to snort it, though.
And why wouldn't they, eh? Sounds like right strong stuff.
No.
Don't listen to him.
Maybe this will
or
get
his
me on the
grandma.
island
He's
to
just making things up.
search for the bullets.
No, my grandma told me. I've heard other people say it too. That it's underwater. Or no, maybe it was the storm sewers.
Didn't we just have a thing at a storm sewer being like, there's something in there?
Or maybe it's in the air.
Oh.
Or in an ancient step pyramid.
Kim!
In a pyramid? Now that would be something.
They're pretty vague about it in general. The gangsters like to claim they're looking for the grave of a friend, with picks and shovels. The archaeologists act all official about it, saying they're conducting serious research. Honestly, I think they're not really scientists, just rich. The junkies, for some reason, are pretty upfront about it. They just say they're looking to snort some blow out of a dead man's nasal cavity.
Honest men on an honest quest. You should join them.
By now, I'd say I know about as much about it as anyone on the coast.
Okay, I'm convinced.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on just a minute. Finding it right now is literally impossible.
Why?
What?
What?
For one, the way is blocked by that big lorry that says Delta Logistics Company on the side. You definitely have to search the area behind that lorry too, yet it is impassable. And second, outfitting an expedition like that is expensive. It'd have to be a big production to do the Cocaine Skull justice. You need new gear, people who know what they're doing, all kinds of provisions. It's just not feasible within the economic and temporal frame of our current setup. Matter of fact, unless a bunch of money just falls out of the sky, we might never know what's up with that skull.
I have to agree. We barely have what we need to solve the case we've got now. We can't afford to run around chasing after quasi-mythical pieces of drug paraphernalia. Besides, it would look extremely bad for the RCM to be caught up in something that has the word cocaine writ large on it. The PR is tricky on this.
Damn, that's too bad.
Wait, maybe there's another way. Maybe up around the coast? Don't give up now.
Yeah, well, that's the reality situation.
We do need a voice tier list.
Though? Maybe someday we'll get our chance.
Are there any more?
Not that I can think of, currently.
I guess that makes sense. You have been drinking a lot.
That might be the case, yes.
Time to pull, Abigail.
Have you seen any women?
Abigail? Abigail, where are you?
Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, Abigail.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Goodbye. Hello, kids.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
So cute. I'm caught off guard by how cute their voices are every time. I always think I'm prepared, and then it's always so cute.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is gonna crack the case.
Kim, you never know. 4-year-olds are very honest. Sometimes too honest.
Then we're definitely doing it.
What bad people?
I don't think
Then we're
Okay, bye-bye. I'll go talk to Lily.
Hello, mister.
Hello. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly the girl gets all serious and leans in as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
kids.
Kids! Let's have children together, Kim. Oh my god. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. I'm crying. Bye. I'm crying. Oh, Lily. Okay. Well, my emotions are out of control. So I'm fully prepared to continue on with the case.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
How's my RNG on this game? What was the percentage we got yesterday for how unlikely it was to fail? I think it was like 0.2% for me to get what I got. So great. Really good.
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other. Aye, that you are, Dark Omen. Help yourselves and your organization. Help the storm clouds gather on the horizon.
Okay.
I'm not going anywhere. Perhaps there's something else the village can do for you, huh? Though we don't have much here. Just garbage and a skiff or two. What do you want with a lost jacket?
That's an excellent question, ma'am.
That's for me to know and you to find out. Wink at her? Harry. Okay.
He probably pawned it for booze and then forgot about it.
That's what I was thinking.
You know how drunk men are?
Yeah, I do know how drunk men are.
Are you getting a reward for it at least?
No.
What? You're fetching someone's missing laundry free of charge? Do you not have anything better to do?
In fact, he does.
Hi, Callus. Not yet. Not yet.
None of my business, either way. How you spend your hours is up to you. Anyhow, you might ask Lillian if she's seen anything lately. That girl's got a way of attracting lost and broken things.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a good stream.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer? Remarkable. That one already lost everything else, and now his jacket too. It's a good thing, too, that he has an actual police officer looking for it. Good old doom spiral. Upper management to the core.
That's odd. Is she actually impressed?
I don't really know why I do things. Everything just happens to me. I'm just trying to help out a stranger in need.
How sweet of you.
Yeah, I am.
It really is.
Date me.
I check around the abandoned fish market on the boardwalk. Drunks are inexplicably drawn to markets.
Oh, do you think it's
Might
that
be
one
why
that's
they
like
have
covered
such
in
trouble
vomit?
Staying in business.
A phenomenon that the spectral hand theory of the market fails to account for.
If one of them lost something, that's as good a place to start looking as any.
Okay, thank you. Oh, actually, hold on.
He's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. Oh? Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning. Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else. Really? Are you sure you're not also looking for Nadia Harnan Kaur? Or Ignis Nielsen? or the great lost city of Ace under the waves.
I'm looking for a lot of stuff, ain't I?
A lot of stuff.
I guess so. It doesn't feel like a lot to me. I could be doing more. Maybe there's someone missing from your life.
I guess that makes you into some sort of terrier. Either way, I can't help you out.
Thanks. I think. Missing persons cases just really get to you. It's hard watching people worry about their loved ones. Oh boy. The nervous little movements, the dark rings around their eyes from sleepless nights, and even if there are no loved ones waiting, you like to have all your ducks in a row, and it really bothers you when whole entire people aren't accounted for. Top 5 Disco Elysium thoughts. Homosexual underground, homosexual underground, homosexual underground, homosexual underground, the suicide of Krasmazov. No, I like homosexual underground. I like Jamais Vu. I like rigorous self-critique. I like I think actual art degree's name is really funny, so I quite like that. And I like Motorway South. I like a lot of them, to be honest. They all just have like this like aura to them that is very... Oof. Oof. I think rigorous self-critique and homosexual underground are my favorites, I think. White Morning is good. I like White Morning. I think his jacket is the one with vomit all over it. I don't know though. I don't think there's anything else. Okay, we'll give him that. Well, we'll see if he wants that, I guess. Cleaning out the room says my favorite skill bonus descriptions. Yeah, that one's really good. That one's really, really good. There was one I loved. I think we immediately forgot it because it was bad. Oh, do you lose the solution? What was it yesterday? It was like lose 1 to everything, like every psyche thing or something. It wasn't good. Please don't tell me what to do. As Mike helpfully points out, this is a first playthrough and I don't like, if you just tell me to do it, I don't want to do it. So, no thank you.
Tequila sunset. Ah, tequila. I knew you'd come through. That's fucking great, man. What's that supposed to mean?
Let's not talk about the dead body. I thought I found a little more than I bargained for was gonna be like... it's covered in vomit. Not... There was a dead body right by it.
Let me see. What? This isn't my jacket. My jacket was beautiful. This is fucking filthy. What am I supposed to do with this?
I just stumbled upon another dead body. I don't care about the jacket. What do you expect? You left it outside for a week.
I'm not taking a disgusting pile of hobo rags. I may be in an irrecoverably decaying orbit, but I've still got standards. Either bring it back the way it was before, or find a dumpster to burn it in.
You know, despite the guano, it looks like the jacket itself is stain resistant. It may just need a good scrubbing.
Okay. Well, I guess we can wash the dirty jacket at the same time that we're washing the dead man's shoes. 2 birds, 1 sink. Okay. Don't drown the birds. No. Okay. Maybe get into her shack somehow? Really? Really? She was nice to us. Oh, didn't we know about the door? Yeah. The floorboard.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. In time, dust will settle. As you look at the edge of a floorboard next, hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Cam.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Well, we could ask her to wash this jacket and then just be like, hey, why was there a bullet under the...
I can wash it for you, but it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather.
Okay,
It's
yeah, we
been
can stay
another
put.
track and field day.
Yeah, we can wait. All good.
Well, hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you take better care of it than its last owner.
Certainly. So, why was there a bullet under the floorboard of your shack?
Damn that girl.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, and then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
She left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs. Around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No,
The truth, sire.
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye, do tell.
Ah.
That bad, is it?
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
True.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
That's where I was trying to get into yesterday.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
Okay.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I hope you're right. Hello, Luxury. How are you? Do you guys think when Kim gets home, he just paints really nice pictures of his car and thinks about how excited he is to drive it again? Stop, Indy. Mishaki and Kim just talking about their cool cars that are cool and also cool. No. Oh no, AJ's name. It's gone again. No. Have I gone again? No, I still have my color. The rot begins. Oh wait, you're back. Okay. AJ went back. Tim's gone. Lux is gone. I'm afraid to say, Lux, your name is gone as well. It's over. Silvers is gone! No! It's over. I don't think it is when you respond to someone's messages, because yours was like that from the very beginning. I'm so sorry to say. Gray is gone too! Oh, Lux is back. Okay. Oh my god. We're falling apart. But also coming back?
Tequila sunset.
Here's your jacket, fresh washed.
My jacket?
Yeah, the one you had me clean that's... Well, you didn't clean it.
A look of consternation crosses the man's face. He looks at you, then at his bottle, then back at you.
What the fuck are you talking about, Tequila?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Rosemary, what the fuck is Tequila talking about?
Aye, that's the jacket you stole 2 weeks ago. From the kid who was making it with his gal on the beach.
That's disgusting. I've never done anything like that in my life. You're both delusional. Found. That's medium concept stuff.
It becomes abundantly clear to me how this man managed to lose his keys, business, friends, and girlfriend. I'm calling it. It's neurological.
You're lost.
That shit is so medium concept, I wouldn't touch it with a stick. But yeah, okay. I'm sure it looks great on you.
It's an okay jacket, if you're into that look.
Are you into that look?
Okay, let's step aside for a second. I have something I want to talk about.
Yeah? Come over here, Kim. Come over here, Kim. What do you want to talk about with me?
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
But yeah, what about it? What does this mean? What's happening? I can't. I'm buzzing.
It's, well, a little eclectic, don't you think? How would you even describe what you're wearing?
Eclectic is for pop music with indigenous percussion. You're a sartorial maverick.
Formal, apologetic, regular. I think superstar casual. Well, technically not this outfit, I guess, but my other outfit is pretty superstar casual.
Well, I can't say it doesn't fit you.
What's happening? Do you like me, or?
Still, you might try branching out a little. You know the expression, the clothes make the man. The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
Are you giving me a tutorial to change my clothes for stats? What are you doing? We've known each other for 5 days, Kim! We're style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the cave.
What are we? Kim! What are we? I'm putting my mesh shirt back on, Kim, and my fuck the world jacket. Ooh. Yeah. This is who I am. Oh, and my glasses. Yeah, baby.
Yes?
I'm not sure if we're winning. I'm not sure if we're losing. I think just both are happening constantly at the same time. Your colleagues? Actually, we're half brothers and half lovers. Please get it right. Okay, oh boy. I want to read my book. And yeah, I have to do a job. It's exhausting. Oh my god, it's like we're holding hands. Okay. Man. I get so stressed out about the timings in this game, and I'm continuing to be. And also, I just don't want Kim to go. I just don't want Kim to go. Kim, I don't want to make him go. I love him. Kim does not need beauty sleep. He is simply beautiful. He's just perfect. What if Ruby is a phasmid? Has anyone thought of that? Kim doesn't need to beauty sleep. He needs to shove a corpse in his car and drive away. That makes it sound like we committed the crime. History textbook describing a figure by saying he never married, but he did live with his close friend and style buddy. Ah, the Achilles and Patroclus of it all. They were close friends. They mixed their ashes together, and they were style buddies. But that's it! That's it. And the style was homosexuality.
You see, a once bright mural tower, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I'm so sorry, Megan. Feel better. Get some good rest.
Looks like tomorrow never came.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first. Indeed, somehow you knew it was here, an urban ruin gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Whoa! Jesus. +3, +3. Lena! Lena! Wow. Holy guacamole. Okay, 1 sec, I guess. Lima, save me!
Towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D.
Made that
Tomorrow
awful cool.
is
Which
just
one?
a whisper away.
Ain't that real? Lima!
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
What was he even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there in the dusk hour with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
Well, the city has talked to me several times.
A prayer of sorts to Rivershore.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography.
So you're saying the cryptid hunt was vital to the case, Kim?
And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals,
oh boy.
enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
If you say so.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
What is happening?
She's down there.
I knew you were about to start talking to me. I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
We've looked everywhere else. No, we haven't, detective. I'll be honest, ever since I woke up, maybe even before, I've been getting these strange cold spells.
Good, good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
Yes, I can literally talk to my hangover. Call it a gut feeling.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder. Maybe we can climb it?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Well, I'm an age. I don't really know what age. But an age. Should we read a book for half an hour? I think maybe. And then we'll see if this bug happens again. Oh no! I got the rot! Sad. Sad, sad. Oh, this is because written by a fascist. Okay. Who tries to reach a conclusion on which of the innocences is the coolest in the world. I see. Just a hunch, but you might not want to pass the time so close to the boardwalk in case it needs to reload the area. Oh, okay, okay. By save inside, do you mean like literally go inside somewhere? The church or something. Okay, okay. Sounds good. We can do that. Hi, Evan. We can read about the innocences next to in the church. Wow. Wow. A spiritual experience. I think Dolores Day would have loved Egghead. Book club time! Let's read!
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best to understand the ceaseless overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts inside your brain.
Nice.
Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Sure.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for.
Okay, tell me then. I mean, it was Dolores Day, I believe.
A pop quiz is a short
No,
examination
that's not-
designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand. Voila. Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing.
Yeah, thanks for nothing. I'm with you, Half-Light. I love you.
Dolores Day. Dolores.
That's what I... Thank you, Dolores Day.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver, white, and apricot. And when you think her name, Dolores, stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps?
Okay.
Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one.
What?
A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this.
Inland Empire? Just fucking tell... What the fucking...
Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day. Incorrect. Sola was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence.
Oops.
Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocences don't usually resign. Care to try again? Correct.
Yay!
Nothing
First
is
try.
known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke
That can't
was
be
God.
healthy.
It said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence?
Go on, Encyclopedia. Save me.
Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody.
This is a money-making machine. I've just realized. Go on then, try again.
An innocence is the highest category of historical personage in the world.
Okay.
A literal personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme rule over the Occident or the known world in general. At least, the parts that matter.
Yes, yes, so interesting, but I thought you'd give me the answer to the question.
I can do better.
No.
Okay, so commonly, an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Great. Dolores.
I want to put Dolores, but it's probably gonna just kill me.
Incorrect. While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax.
I'm always relaxed.
Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the innocence of militarism, he codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and
First try.
mission,
It's actually just
but
that
at the
easy.
same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue. Question 3. Who was the false innocent?
Certainly not Dolores, my queen.
Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information.
Third time's the charm.
Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericanossium. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
You're just like me for real, pain threshold. Dolores. My love.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. No, 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 no. Stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true.
No.
Correct.
Ooh!
There have been a number of
Plus-
counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocent qualities. Some just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen. The most famous and important.
I'm kind of sad we got it right. I want to see all the other
Aspect.
things.
He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra.
Torture and hymns are not.
Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence?
Dolores.
The most important of
Dolores.
them all. The most precious.
Dolores. Dolores. Kim.
I've got it. Honest.
Okay, fucking go for it.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro.
Are you're certain?
0 doubts.
But I don't trust you.
Incorrect. While Franco Negro built concrete churches and cathedrals, and while many people, especially the Mesk, consider him a father figure, due to his militarism and nationalism, Joao Paulo Salamao Lopez de Fuego argues differently. Another choice, perhaps?
Hi, RH. How's it going?
Oh yes, militarism and nationalism. My bad. Yes, obviously. Incorrect. He was a violent bastard, out to torture, maim, and kill whoever stood in his way.
Oh.
He was also a false innocence, disqualifying him from being the greatest and most important and most precious to humankind. Would you like to try again?
Dolores Day!
Correct.
Yay!
The Mesk might see Franco Negro as the father of nations, but as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence, a most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-esolary travel to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get an F for failure. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
I can't! She sounds so cool! Damn you, you arrogant book.
What's going on with you?
The lieutenant is jolted awake. Oh my god, was he snoozing? It thinks it's so smart, god damn.
Okay. You are shouting at an inanimate object, like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Man, something's weird about this book. You should do something fun instead. Rock out. Forget about it.
Okay. Great F for failure. Ha ha ha. Thank you, Glitch. That's a very good command. Very good. I'm sure we'll never need to use it again, because I will never fail. Ever. Okay. We'll find out if this has worked. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, chat, when you said that we would know for sure if it had worked or not? Yep. 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 Yep.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pace. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Okay.
Madame, please drop.
Oh my god, Kim! Kim!
She shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground! Get on the ground! I want you on the pavement right now! This is the pigs! Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils.
ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
That's all the places. That's every single one of them.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening, as long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
I'll freaking try.
You have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps you can learn crucial facts before you do.
Doesn't look good. Let's deal with this later. No way. They would not let you just leave and she's just fine with it. Surely. There's no way.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Jesus Christ. Okay, let's just talk.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Big red key. That's code for the battering ram. Cop talk. You know this. What happened to make her like this? Loneliness. Again, a neurodegenerative disease.
Okay.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Come the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
A lower-ranking police officer.
That's what I was trying to do by being like, identify yourself. So then she could be like, I'm a police officer, da 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 da.
What?
She lowers the megaphone and stares at the gun in her hand. See, I don't know the LCM code of conduct, you know, which, that's a problem in and of itself. But does she know the code of conduct? Potentially. I feel like that one's the most policey though. I don't even care if I get shot, but if Kim gets shot, that's, you know, that's unacceptable. I'm sorry, by the way. You're doing an amazing performance. This is really impressive, Siren. She hesitates, looking around in confusion, the 3-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand. Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Is that gonna like stress her out too much?
Easy. Press her too hard and she'll...
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin. She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Oh, okay.
The woman looks at you, but through you, like you don't exist. Her eyes gleam feverishly, and the rotating police beacon lights reveal deep scratch marks on her cheeks.
This is the police! Unlawful engagement! Hands on the ground! Scumbag!
So this is what the weather's like on the other end of a cop's gun.
Fascinating.
The lieutenant's eyes stay fixed on the woman and her gun. He studies them closely, then mumbles.
See? This is what happens when we are not around.
So are we not on the ground then? Okay. Well, this is gonna go great, I'm sure.
She's frantic, confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail. Gun, I'm coming. Do we call our gun gun?
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
Confined quarters, assailant coming at me! Split-second decision! Ah, well.
I'm backing away! Oh my god, okay.
For a moment.
No.
I was 80% sure the gun is empty, and still the instinct almost took over.
What is this?
Oh!
This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Jesus Christ. I thought Kim was gonna be like, thank God, and then immediately get shot, and I was, Jesus. Oh, that was nauseating. That was awful. I mean, not that it's over, but Jesus. Oh.
This is your lawyer. I'm afraid you have committed a terrible crime. Please report to your nearest half-brothers, half-lovers, police partners in order to pay the fine.
Thank you so much for the 23 months, Raven. Welcome back. I feel dizzy. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I hope you're having a good day.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
We're here.
The woman stands in front of you, motionless, unresponsive, almost like an inanimate object now, a mountain of police paraphernalia. In there she is alone, trapped in a world of blue and red lights. Her children and their children, if there were any, stopped coming when it got really bad.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
But why was she like this?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family. Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
I want to give her my boombox. I don't know. Just something.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink? No, you can have them. Not that I do think they're good, but also maybe they help. I don't know. Man, that was awful. Oh boy, that was sickening to me. So stressful and sad. Loved it. Me too. It's one of those scenes that are just I don't know, very real, and it makes you think a lot of things you might have seen and stories you might have heard, and just, I don't know, it's just the horror of it all, I guess. I feel lightheaded too. I feel like, yeah, same. Hi, Hispanic. And yes, your name is Silva. The color is silver. Anyway, Titus, I gotta tell you something, and I gotta sing my little song.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
New nickname, huh? Thank you, that's nice. I'm gonna save really quickly. Blah 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 blah. Actually, thank God the gun wasn't loaded. If the gun was loaded, that's it.
The Coppernado is back. What do you want?
Coppernado. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Titus!
You're local law enforcement,
Yeah.
aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah.
Man, Titus is amazing. Like, legit. He's so good.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No. All good here.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it?
Eugene? Eugene! Pacific! Eugene! No!
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now,
Don't.
anything else
Don't.
we can help you with?
Don't let him know, please. I know, I think Titus is just so fascinating because, like, I don't know, we've even talked about it a bunch on this stream, right? About how I think you can judge him so easily by appearance and voice and, like, I don't know, everything about him is very easy to pigeonhole him. But I think he is, as with many characters in this game, I think he is surprisingly incredibly complicated, and there's so much that pushes his motives and so much that pushes who he is in this world, and I think it's incredibly evident that he, at the end of the day, does really care. Even if he can't actually show that he cares a lot of the time. or his care comes out in very dangerous ways. I don't know if that's the right word, but unorthodox. That works. Yeah. He just genuinely cares for this town and wants what's best for it. Yeah, and like the fact that like no one has helped, like no one in the official capacity has helped this town in decades, and no one has given a shit about this town in so long, that they've kind of they have to look after themselves. Like, who else is gonna do it? And I don't know, you can really see that, I think, in everything he does.
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne Amigo LaPlante. Oh my god.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Sorry.
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to
I
you.
was just trying to roleplay that as him being stupid. Harry's a little silly Billy.
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Yeah, that one's on me. That's really, yeah. Anyway, who was she? Just a silly Billy. Where's my silly Billy? Nope. That's my other silly Billy. The silly Billy. Oopsies. Sorry, I mixed up my James Sunderland and my Harriet Dubois. Oopsies. They're my two silly Billies with incredible women issues. I'm sorry. It's complicated. It's hard to separate them. God. You reap what you sow. Disco Elysium, where everything is the same, but James is the MC. Oh boy.
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
Thinks he's so deeply emotional, man. He's soft gravel. He is. He's mulch. Titus Hardy is mulch. Good stuff. Good stuff. Ew. Silent Hill 2, where everything is the same, but Harry is the MC. I don't know who's... I think James is coming out better in Disco Elysium than Harry is in Silent Hill 2. I think. Titus Hardy, more like Titus Softy. Replace Laura with Kuno. Iconic. Like, Laura was insane and I love her. Kuno S as Laura.
Us kids, that must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
I love it when just like one line can fucking kill you just so immensely. Wow.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
True.
No, I didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Yeah, Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit. The pigs level weird. But whatever gets you through the day.
Shit. When'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on coast, people.
Ugh.
It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
I'm so worried that Eugene is suddenly going to be like, oh my god, it was a gun!
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
True, true, true. True!
Yeah.
Bye-bye! I love growling at each other.
Tremble. The time is now. Taola.
What? Ty! What?
Time for the show. For Taola. The hallowed time of fear and disintegration. A countdown has begun. All will collapse on itself. The world will disappear into a single plane of blackness. All sound will be muted. All life will scream.
Okay, so this is because of the insane world end. When did I say the world was gonna? Oh, because I said I was gonna fix the world before it ended. I think I misunderstood that because I thought I was saying like before I go, I wanted to fix thing. You know what? That's on me. Taola, what's that?
Ulogu theodos, xino zausin, ipoli osidien, echondes fronisin.
Okay, my next playthrough of this game is freaking. I'm doing full max Half-Light, max Inland Empire, max, I don't know, ending the world, apocalypse cop, the world is over. That's what I'm doing. When did this countdown begin?
Monday morning.
Oh.
The moment you arrived in this reality are the first crack in the sheer face of God. From you it will spread. Yes. You spoke the words of the Palindropos and the houses of Pericarnassus. Items, people, even words will tumble. All will lose its meaning in the coming years. That is why you marked yourself.
I'm a little afraid. How's it going, Chris? Welcome.
So you should be.
Oh!
The world island crumbles at your feet, and in the far plain, Palindropos.
Kim, there's a voice inside my head saying that the world is about to end?
Perhaps. Just a thought. This has something to do with the hangover.
How am I still hungover? I'm recovering.
It's totally also a coping mechanism.
Great, okay, well, sure, sign me up.
The face of the woman fractures. There will be herd killing. We all become vapor.
This is what happens if you talk to Titus Hardy. You suddenly think the world is gonna end. You woke up in a hotel room and started rambling about the end of the world. It's not your normal everyday doom crying either. Something truly colossal is approaching. The gloaming, the culling, the bloodletting of unimaginable proportions. Until now, you've been pleasantly vague about the precise nature of this cataclysm. No more! Put the bloodletting on the burner and really figure out what's threatening the fragile physical reality you just found yourself in. This is your brain on Titus. The apocalypse is a zero-time playthrough. Because we started talking about zero-time dilemma, we officially became apocalypse. Let's go. Christ. Okay, well, now that the world of the world of the end is coming, the end of the world is coming, it might be time to sing some karaoke. A rouge of love, a rouge of love. Okay, I'll let them take it from here because I'm not.
Was there something you needed?
God, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Oh, it's... These are all really good. Well, apart from 5. This is my way of apologizing. The last time you did karaoke, you started threatening to end it all. Yeah, well, the end of the world is coming. God.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
It's part of my quest of self-discovery, God.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Yeah, but Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The Whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one
Is
of the
it not the
styles
right
it can do
time?
without right now.
Please.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
What did Kiryu do? When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
Okay, fuck me then. Okay, fuck me then. How are we saying that? On the sea ice? Are you propositioning Gar? I don't know. It's either, okay, fuck me then, or it's okay, fuck me then. You know, it's either... But surely you would be accentuating the me. Okay, fuck me then. Oh, I don't really know. Can I use your karaoke machine? And if not, can we have sex? I think that's not a bad deal. It's the way Everett would say it. Okay, sorry. Harry, okay, fuck me then. Harry, my boy. I turned into Ken. Oh no. It's because they're both like nasally. So it's Everett is always 2 seconds away from turning into a 10-year-old.
Oh my god, please, I just want to play karaoke.
You know, We can always reload. Because I don't think saying fuck me then, just fuck me, is gonna win the situation. But I really want to say it.
Stop yelling.
I'm a real client, I've paid my bills, and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
I already have a tape.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Yaga, what do you have to say to that? Huh?
This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
No.
Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Damage? We would never. Say something in Ken voice, okay.
Okay, fuck me then! Just fuck me! Jeez, Saturday Senpai, you little bit.
Whoa, Ken, what the frick? That was a little intense. Hello, Sherlockian. It's about to happen. I'm muting the alerts. He's got to sing cheerily for himself. Kim? Would Ken still have his nasal voice when he's 25 years old? Yeah. To me, yes. This feels right. You belong here. Okay, let's go. Shall I go to the bathroom quickly? How long have we been straight? 3 hours? Okay, I'm running to the bathroom to build on the cliffhanger. Okay? Please bless Kim. And I will go pee and then I will return. Be right back. Hello, disco enjoyers. It is time. Is it time? It is. It is time. It's time for karaoke. Time for... I already forgot how he said it. I'm scared. I don't know. Okay, this can only go well, I'm sure. I hope we don't have to roll to perform. I hope we just win. Please, we need this. It's been a rough day. I'm sad Lima's not here. Okay. I sing for you.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Oh no!
Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Okay, but my first thing was drama. My first skill was drama. It was for this. You did, Downpour. How many raw? No, we don't even know the numbers yet. Look, Kim. "42% is the worst. I hate 42%. Hold on. Hold on. No, I can't do that. No. That we can do. That we can do. Oh, or we could do that. I think maybe let's go for the robe. Should we go for the robe? I don't know. Let's go for the robe. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We're going for that superstar, just rolled out of bed kind of look. I don't know. It still feels so weird seeing him fully clothed, right? It's not, that's not our Harry.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Dress
Let me know when I
code.
should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Let's go. 72. Right. Look him. I know, he's standing front and center for us. He wants to see the performance up close. Look him. I'm gonna sing.
I can see that.
Okay, sound a little happier.
The bar is full and buzzing with chatter. No one is paying you any attention. But still you feel your knees turn to noodles. Okay, now a couple is looking at you. Even worse. They are going to hate you.
Okay, I'm glad that didn't minus it. Okay. Right, test the mic. Do a 1 2 1 2.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
That's so mean. That should give you a +1 because now you know to stay away. Oh my god, that's so unfair. Okay, well, 58%. Christ. We have to wear the necktie. I'm not avoiding wearing the bow tie, but I have to wear the necktie. Are you kidding? He would hate me for taking him off at karaoke. He's my friend. Come on, Harry. We can fail every single roll, but this is the only one we can't fail. Come on, just win, just win, just win, just win, just win, just win.
The air is thick with anticipation.
With anticipation.
Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Is he gonna sing like actually?
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Saint-San, though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there, down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
I can't believe this is our voice.
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here.
Okay, honey. Okay.
Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Woo! You're a star! See, that was still my ancient reptilian brain, so I assume that wasn't my voice. I don't know. I think that's like how we hear ourselves or something. I don't know.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns.
Thank you, thank you. Ah, no! These are all so good! Stop! Ooh. Uh-oh. I'd like to dedicate this song to my partner, Kim Kitsuragi.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone.
No, I want to do another one.
Last words.
Evening will come. We will sow the white sail. Workers of the world unite. Woohoo! Thank you, Martinez! Woo! Okay, well, do you have any words?
Yes?
You, nothing? Kim, okay, let's save. I want to do this again. I want to do this again, and maybe again. I also kind of want to see the failure. Thank you for the follow. Okay. Kim, you're literally inside me, Kim. Kim? On the stage? Kim. This is... Very public. My God, Kim.
The stage is
Oh,
all
Kim's
set up
staying.
for your
Kim's staying, baby.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
On the sea ice. I can't fuck shit.
You feel a little.
Maybe this is why we're gonna fail, because we're very overwhelmed by Kim's closeness.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
And he was acting so shy just a moment ago. Now he's the opposite. Look, Kim.
I can see it.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage. He sure doesn't. I'm ready, Gart. If you could help me fail, Gart, that would be... Oh, wait, hold on. Testimony.
Immediately, a loud
Yeah. Okay.
the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Hit play, Gart. Oh, I'm so sorry. We must listen to this first. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to not have the song interrupted first time round, but this time...
I never knew I had such heat inside.
Arita's such it's inside.
And using that heat, he shall...
The air
fail.
is thick with anticipation.
Thank you so much, Callus, for the 690 bits. Thank you. Thank you.
Someone dims the lights as
Oh,
the music
God.
starts.
Oh,
a lump's
God.
in your throat suddenly.
I'm just sad. I'm worried that we're just gonna break into tears and like that's it. Kim? 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 Kim?
I would often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in Sansan. Now it once was larger.
This makes more sense as his voice, in my opinion.
How the rill may rest there, down through the mist there, towards the seven sisters.
Titus, this one's for
Towards
you.
those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there in the tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now you're all alone.
This reminds me of Macho Man.
None of this matters.
As long as you're happy. That was great. That's my truth. That's my canon. I will be going with the success, but that is my canon. Woo! That was incredible. That was incredible. That goes to Kim.
Do you hear that? It's the most pathetic applause in the world, Harry. Made of pity. No one liked you.
Oh, no. Well... I'm up here singing my fucking heart out and it's not good enough for you fuckers!
You hear, or think you hear, uncomfortable shifting around. A bit of laughter, maybe. No one's saying anything.
Laughter.
I'm gonna unplug the mic now, okay?
And you shit on me. This is real singing.
That's it. I'm unplugging it.
Let's go, officer. These people wouldn't know a good performance if it beat them in the ass.
You liked it?
Detective Dubois, it was downright tragic. Now, let's go.
I mean it, he thinks. To him, being a cop in the RCM was truly expressed in that performance.
Kim! 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 Man. Oh, maybe I do want to live in this reality. I prefer the failure to the success. Thank you so much for the follow. The failures are really good. Like, legit. The failures in this game are sometimes just better than the successes, in my opinion. Okay, let's do a new save. I mean, we might... I don't know what we're gonna do. We are gonna sing the song again. Kim's not inside me anymore? What the frick, Kim? That's why I really enjoyed having some stats just horrifically low to basically guarantee failure. I would say that, but I can't pretend that I thought that far forward. I had no clue what I was doing at any point. Whenever I have Disco Elysium on my mind, I occasionally stop and think about... Do you think about it in... Which brain do you think? Both?
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
Look, as you should.
Feel a little dip.
So, are you ready for your
Oh,
thing?
hold on, sorry. I gotta put on my outfit. Kim was only there for my failure. Maybe that... What does that mean?
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels... You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
I'm ready.
Let me know when I should turn on the
If I fail this...
carousel.
The air is thick with anticipation.
I mostly just want to say that goes to Gart, just to see his response. I don't know how many times we'll do this, but... I just want to say that this goes out to Gart.
Okay.
Very badly.
Here we go.
I would often go there.
I would often go there.
To the tiny church there.
To the tiny church there.
The smallest church in Sansan.
Sansan.
Though it once was larger.
Larger.
How the realm may rest there.
Rest there.
Which voice is Harry's canon voice for you?
The mist there.
To be honest, neither, but if I had to choose, I would go Limbic.
Toward the seven
Limbic
sisters.
every day.
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad.
Yeah, I agree, Belzaga. I think if I saw his voice one way, it would be
looking forward
Limbic
to the
but
past
deeper.
here.
Yeah. Like kind of a mix. Yeah, yeah.
But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Woo!
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake.
Ah, maybe I do want to reload this a few times. I want to do 1, and I want to do 2, and I want to do 4. Only a few. I wouldn't mind doing 5. That might be a bit much. 6 sounds funny. 7 sounds good too. Let's do 2, I guess. I won't dedicate. Sure. I won't dedicate this song to whoever wrote me that fucking letter.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner. Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Okay.
Last words?
Well, I thought Kim would be like, Detective, stop. Karaoke plot still can come for any game, even your game. It's best to be prepared. I don't know what you mean.
The stage, you feel...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is thick with anticipation.
Not now. Not on the 72%. I'd like to dedicate this resub to Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi. Thank you very much. Kim Kitsuragi says thank you. That's why he's standing so close. My gosh, Kim. Thank you so much, Wizard Stars, for the 26 months. Thank you.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent.
Why would you
can
reload?
hear the pellets creak.
Because we've done the failure, and I'm trying to do all the thanking people, and I can't do that if it's failure.
You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing?
The air is... Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
It is good to fail in the karaoke. I've said the failed karaoke is my favorite version, but that's not what we're doing right now.
I often go there to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past.
Tiger, Cyber, Laya, Cyber, Agiyama.
You are all alone. None of this matters. No,
H-A-R-R-Y. Harry, go, Harry, go, Harry. Let's go.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to Gart for letting me sing it. It's all shit, Gart.
Yes, well, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
He clearly doesn't know how to respond.
But, are you done now? Can I unplug the microphone? I'd like to unplug the microphone.
I'd like to unplug the microphone. That was great. He wants us. Okay, let's do it one more time. Oh. Mark! Christ.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little
So, are you ready for your...
The air is... Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
God, I want to have fun with you. Woohoo!
I would often go there.
Fua, fua.
To the tiny church there.
Succeeded.
The smallest church in Sansan.
Sunshine!
Though it once was larger.
Nishiki-oi!
How the realm may rest there.
Let's go! Haruka! Haruka! Let's go!
Down through the mist there.
Woohoo!
Toward the Seven Sisters.
Come on, baby!
Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Sorry!
In that tiny yard there.
My life is trash and I am a useless piece of shit.
I have been so glad here.
Sorry, that's my best Sheena Door impression.
Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone.
Yay!
None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Yay! Nothing really matters. Anyone can see.
A lazy applause fills the
Nothing
room. You
really
feel your hands
matters.
shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded to return only in dreams and nightmares.
That's me playing Yakuza. I only come out for the karaoke, the dreams, and the nightmares.
This guy really carried you.
Thanks to the pail. Nothing that will devour the world.
The microphone amplifies your voice in an uncomfortable manner.
You may?
Someone coughs. Most people have gone back to talking now.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Okay, we've done it. We've karaoke'd. I think I want to live with the failure. Do I? I kind of do. But it wasn't Arcana. I don't know. See, the failure is my reality too. And then, but I know that we passed first time, so I'm like, maybe that is the truth. You didn't even roll double six. I have to 100% disco karaoke. Let's go with the failure. And I love Kim's response to it too. And Kim was inside us whilst we sang, so that's pretty cool. Same. I think the performance of the failure is just so good. Oh, yeah, I can. I can check it. Okay, I'm in. Oh. Oh, okay. There would have been an extra dialogue if you passed a passive composure check. Okay. In case you want to see an amazing... He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush. Are you kidding? Are you freaking joking? You were close. Okay, do we do it all again, but we level up composure? And then we live in that reality. Okay, hold on. Load the game. Load the game. The things we will do for Kim Kitsuragi. My god. Let's see if this works.
The stage is... You feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke character.
No, we said no! It's for Kim! How dare you! Oh, he's inside us again. Kim, come on. You gotta be there for the... You can't blush whilst we're inside.
The stage is all set up for your... You
Okay.
feel it?
So, are you ready for your thing now?
The air is thick. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Human at a legendary time. Things are occurring. We have, we're trying to get Kim to blush.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there.
The lyrics are really good.
The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest.
I wish Titus was here. That's the only thing I would change.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters.
And Lima. I wish Lima was here. Maybe we can go back to an earlier save. I don't know if we can dedicate the song to them both.
I would often stay
No,
there.
Megan, it is not.
In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
This performance goes to Kim Katsuaki.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you. The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Cool.
Good, good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Thank you. Well, this is the truth. We found the canon. The canon is the blushing, or not blushing, or maybe blushing. Mwah.
Yes?
I think we just spent about 40 minutes on karaoke. As in real time, not in-game. Time well spent. And that's barely 1% of the time we've spent on time in karaoke and Yakuza. Wow. Kim. When do we fall in love, Kim? Let's go to communism, Kim. Ugh. Did you like my song?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
This is the shit I sub for. Thank you, thank you. Please subscribe today to witness delusional gameplay. The smell of a potato salad in the spring. Nice. Can't wait for Date to sing this. Oh my god, Date protagonist. Finally. It's what I've always wanted. Kim Katsuragi. How? You are just the best ever. I hope you know that. Hello, communists. How are you today?
You're back.
I'm ready. Let's talk about inframaterialism.
Yes. Let's get right to it.
His companion leans forward, ready to jump in. They're impressed that you dove right into the most advanced parts of the theory. Half an hour evaporates and the conversation is still wending its way toward new and unexpected places. A cool breeze coming off the bay wraps itself around the Capeside apartments in a nearly forgotten part of that glorified construction site, surrounded by rusted pieces of scaffolding and walls of faded tarpaulin. A detective of the RCM debates the intricacies of an abstruse theory with a pair of university students.
But if it's true that this individual possesses so much capital that light literally bends around him, then that must mean...
In Innocence of Capital, Puncher and Wortman argue that communists must possess as little capital as possible in order to keep their thinking undiluted by its influence.
Again, he was just a regular high-net-worth individual. There was nothing extra.
That's not true, Kim.
Now the breeze
That's
has
not
subsided.
true.
All is still except for the last bits of steam rising.
And you know what? Another thing. The phasmid is real.
Well, on that note, I think we can call it an evening.
No, wait. Can this really be the end? You feel like you've just gotten to the real stuff.
Yes. One of our better discussions lately, on the whole.
Hang on, is that it?
What do you mean, is that it? You've done the reading, we talked about it. What more do you expect from a reading group?
Nothing. I just thought there would be more.
More what?
More something.
It seems like there's something on your mind. Maybe a question you mean to ask?
The young man turns to his companion, then back to you.
He probably won't get a better chance. Honestly.
But it's getting late, so maybe pick the most important question.
God, this could go so bad. Kim, what should I ask?
Detective, how should I know what questions you have about communism?
Well, yeah.
Come on. We have things to do in the morning.
72% and a dream. And also a haunting.
The question you mean to ask is both very complicated and incredibly simple.
If the whole theory we're meant to believe is completely unfalsifiable, if we can't even agree whether communism is about plasm or psychology or beans, if we can't escape the doom that is coming...
The young man waits patiently for you to finish.
And the rest of the world conspires to invade and massacre us when we dare to stand up for our beliefs. And whenever we do try it just devolves into a corrupt force. And we waste all our time arguing over who's secretly a liberal.
Yes?
What's the point?
The young man considers your words for a minute. You're witnessing his ironic armor melt before you. This is his true self you're seeing now.
Persona?
There's something going on in there, but his innermost sanctum is still beyond your reach.
The theorist Puncher and Watman, not infra-materialists, but theorists nonetheless, say that communism is a secular version of Pericanassian theology, that it replaces faith in the divine with faith in humanity's future. I have to say, I've never entirely understood what they mean, but I think maybe the answer is in there, somewhere.
But what if humanity keeps letting us down?
Nobody said fulfilling the proletariat's historic role would be easy. It demands great faith with no promise of tangible reward. But that doesn't mean we can simply give up.
I love this music, man.
Especially then.
And of course, we'll be shooting right back.
Why do you see the two of them with their backs against a bullet-pop wall all of a sudden?
Thanks, Half-Light.
Their faces blurred yet frozen as though in ambrotype. You were never that young, were you?
Okay, you two. Pipe down.
I guess you could say we believe it because it's impossible. It's our way of saying we refuse to accept that the world has to remain. Like this. Yes, that's a good way to think of it. Broken, but not irreparable.
It's a nice thought.
A thought can be a very powerful thing. That's the whole idea of inframaterialism.
His words aren't really directed at you. He's wrestling with himself now.
Esteban, it's getting pretty late.
You're right. We should clean this up and get going.
Well, I guess we're off.
Wait a minute. If you don't mind, we wanted to get your opinion on something. A few little changes we've been thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing too major, I think. We were talking potentially about relaxing some parts of our admissions process.
That sounds good.
That's interesting. I saw people loved group interviews.
Honey, no.
I thought so too, but perhaps we overdid it, just a little. There was another thing. We were also debating putting up some posters around town.
Yeah.
Though some of us maintain that advertising is an unacceptably bourgeois tactic.
That's what makes it so beautiful. The irony is unbeatable. As a noted art cop, you definitely have an opinion on
As
this.
something of an art critic myself. I was gonna say, it would be so cool if you could get Cindy in on this. That could be fun.
That's exactly what I was
Yeah!
Hmm. I guess no one could accuse Cindy of having a bourgeois aesthetic.
Plus, I've got the perfect place in mind. Put some more coffee on, Uli. We've got a long night ahead of us. We should probably get Cindy in here too. Oh, and Gendarme. One last thing. About that question you asked earlier. It reminded me of a certain poem that you might appreciate.
Ah, so he has read something besides his books of abstruse theory.
It was written by a young communard who was killed on the barricades during the Coalition landings. The story goes that he wrote it on the last night of his life, keeping watch from the barricades in the middle of the night. I don't have the whole thing committed to memory, but there's a line in it I think about sometimes.
What's the line?
In dark times, should the stars also go out? Anyway, good night to you.
Mm. Mm. I love that. I love that. I don't know. I loved that discussion on like what communism is. And then also that ending line is really good. That was really, really good. Just because the world is broken, it doesn't mean it's irreparable. 8 cups of coffee a day? Holy moly.
Date of birth generator.
How old am I?
You were born in the year 07.
Woohoo!
In the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old. The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Yay! We're not 55 or something. Oh boy. Oh wait, good. Good. Kim, I have found out my age. I hope you're proud of me.
Yes?
No, I can't tell you. But I am younger than you thought. So that's all I ever want. I want more Half-Light talking to me about all of the things ever. Our freaking to-do list is so short. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. It has been a busy day. It's sad. It feels like we're reaching. Thanks. We haven't sent Kim away, but we could tuck Kim into bed for the night. Because the plan was to do this, you know, the plan was it would be like 10:30 p.m. right now. No, like 11. So it's midnight. So we could put our darling dear to bed. It feels a bit late to go send him out with a body now. Ah, birdies. Can we still send him out with the body? I don't want to, is what I just said. But I assume so. Can we? Yes, I guess.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Okay. Wow, we can't even talk to her now. Does Kim really need sleep? Maybe me and Kim should just spend all night together talking. Nice to me at 2 AM. I was like, Kim, go get the body. I just was worried that if I would send him out now, he would be not here for the whole of day 6. Like, if the game counted it as... I guess it does still say day 5 until we sleep. So, maybe it would be okay.
The headless found rider.
What?
He could appear at any minute.
Maybe it won't be okay. Maybe it's time for the headless found rider.
Please tell me we are not here to look for a headless man in a tracksuit riding a horse. Because there's no such thing.
Don't listen to the lieutenant. He doesn't know anything.
What are we doing? How would you know?
No one's actually seen the headless phone rider because he doesn't exist. He's an urban legend. A legend, meaning a story that's not real.
We'll just wait and see, Kim.
There's nothing to wait for. We should get some rest. It's been a long day.
I'm just gonna wait a few more minutes.
Yes, stay. What's a few more minutes going to hurt?
There, we waited. Nothing happened. Happy now?
This has made me unspeakably unhappy. There's only one thing that would cheer me up now, Kim. I hope you're doing well, Caribou.
Your ears hum from the silence inside your mind.
I know myths and legends are enticing, but in the end, they're just stories for children, to teach them lessons or to frighten them. Let's go. It's very late. We should be resting already. Tomorrow will be another tough day.
Kim, just... I don't know, Kim. I don't have a follow-up. Just... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, maybe one adventure with Kim, then Kim either go get body or Kim go bed, or I don't know. And then we'll talk to Lillian, I guess.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Maybe it's the cocaine skull. Any idea what's down there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in that.
I hope not.
Oh.
There's no echo.
Oh.
And no answer.
Yippee! Sorry, Kim. I'm so inappropriately dressed right now for this. There we go. Much better.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Should we be doing this in the dead of night? Debatable.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded and the peeling rust is razor sharp. In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
190, I'm a giant. No, 180 seems about right.
Not to mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, what if you were to reconceptualize climbing the ladder? Astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport, Kim?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, what's your adventurous spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It wouldn't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt a lot.
You never know, Kim.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
%. You know, that's not bad. Can I teleport? Surely... No. But... What if? I guess? If I can teleport, then the phasmid is real. Surely we're gonna succeed, and then my brain is just gonna be like, you're stupid. 83%. 1, 2, 3, and we win?
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Okay, well, that's impressive, but...
Did I just jump really high?
Bam! You find yourself on the roof. having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Kim, did I teleport? Or I did it, Kim. I
just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
I teleported Kim!
The wind at the top of the building
Oh my
starts
god!
howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
Okay, Kim. Only if you say I teleported, though. Kim, if you say I teleported, I won't go adventuring alone. I think that sounds like a good deal. Kim is just too rich. I'm starting to worry that Kim will need to be removed once the capitalist world falls apart and the communism starts to win. Ooh, those creepy noises. Ooh. Crawling? Nice. Oh, Kim! Jesus, that scared me, Kim.
Two rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Okay. Honey, I'm home!
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the two metal panels slide open with a creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
Damn, Kim.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least you know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going. Time to investigate these passages.
Okay. Come on, Kim. Old file folders in the car, documents silvery with mold. Ugh. Panes of glass. Oh.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man,
My God,
amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
brush the dust off.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
You want to talk?
Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand, grains sticking to the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, him, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
Do we look a bit silly? Well, we were pretty much naked for the first 3 4 days of being around this town.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
What have we done so far? Karaoke, communism, the pigs, Titus, Kim blushed. We're on the search for Ruby. We did have a tie. You're right, you're right.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. It seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Okay.
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Not the youth, Kim. Oh no. Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Nice. Oh, is that the... Yeah, nice, okay. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Oh, wow. Your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Very nice, very nice. I like that hat. We might... You know, when it suits us, we might swap to that hat. Ooh, ooh! Boot prints. One of the soles appears more worn than the other.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlaid nervous system. The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
I love the atmosphere. It's very, like, on edge. I really like it.
So it is. I think this is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall. The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean. These? No. These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find that device here. You will be disappointed.
All you'll find here is pain.
Unnecessary, bro, but whatever. You do you. Oh, ah! Whoops. There's something in the air, an unnatural buzzing. The tunnel collapsed, you'll have to find another way around. Oh, we're like following the footsteps. It's getting louder.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
The phasmid. A pain, a strange tingling?
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
You really don't feel anything?
No, but you are the sensitive one.
Like sensitive to the phasmids or like sensitive?
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Is the game telling me what I think it's telling me? We found out Everett's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars?
Okay.
I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Okay, let's turn back. Let's turn back. It seems like a point of no return. I think we're returning. We're gonna go. We're done. Well, this was fun. Yippee! Goodbye! Kim, that was really scary. Hold my hand. Cryptozoology business? Hasn't it already ended? Okay, well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's true, Melody. We do know, we know where we need to go. We know where we need to not go. That's the most important thing. Okay, she's still out, right. Same. Even if like I am fully prepared for the point of no return, even if I am fully ready to do the end, like no matter what, as soon as the game starts doing the, you should probably pick up any last minute supplies. Immediate anxiety, immediate terror, just a sense of dread overcomes my body. I hate it. Exactly, Mike. I have retrieved my sidearm. My IRL Inland Empire, true. Okay. I suspect Hannah has like 10 points on IRL Inland Empire given her Apollo skills. Someone keeps putting them there and it's not me. Okay. Oh, I think we've probably been too late for Classier. I feel like I messed up the timings. I got distracted. It all fell apart. Who is Joyce? Oh, the love of my life. Joyce is the lady on the boat over here. And she's just the best. I adore her endlessly. We know a secret passage to her room, we can just wake her up. That would be a very sane thing to do, I think. Joyce! Went to the village on the coast, officer. See you there. Joyce? What the fuck? Joyce ran away with Lillian? Yo, that's kind of based. Kind of love that for them. Phasmin? You're here now. I believe in you.
The trap is full of locusts, but poor thing.
Great. Joyce? Does she mean this village? Oh. Ah! Hello. I didn't see you. Hello.
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Hey, yo?
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, jetty, oh, jetty.
She responds mournfully.
It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Joyce? Have you been spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
I see.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And
They would
who
fight.
is this scamp, anyway?
I don't think I could handle those two voices talking to each other and me just in the middle and me just being overwhelmed and in awe and just...
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village, slush melting on the cinder blocks, construction work left half-finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
Oh, nice.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Uh-huh. You're in no danger.
The working class have no idea what's happening to them.
I don't really like any of these.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the grey sky.
You detect a note of longing in her voice. Above you, there forms a quilt of alto cumulus clouds, twisting into each other. The wind tugs and stretches them over the bay.
Joyce into women with swords?
Their cloud shadows slide over the ruins of Revachol West. Wherever they pass, the temperature drops slightly, but perceptibly.
Have I told you how they discovered this place?
Yeah, I don't remember the numbers of the responses, and I did like some of the responses, but just not for where our, like, Harry and Joyce's dynamic is currently at. Like, I guess they've just talked about stuff so much that it feels, the responses just felt weird. Like, she has literally called herself, like, a monster, and she's been like, I know you consider me a monster, and, like, all of this stuff. And so just the responses, I don't know, she didn't come across scared or anything to me. Like, she's very just matter of fact. So the responses to me just felt like kind of weird of being like, yeah, you should be scared. This is all your fault. Like, she'd just be like, okay. So I don't know. I just felt like the responses didn't really work for me. But if they had happened at a different time, they would have worked.
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of
Thank you. Oblivion. That's so me. I love Oblivion. Tigralia, thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Boo. Thank you.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
I'm actually looking for delays, Joyce. That's the thing.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Great!
Maybe there is something else I
Great.
can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit.
Great.
Oh.
Great. Man, I don't know what to do.
You can always drop by later.
Did we
should
tell
something come
her?
up. Now, what else can I do for you?
I don't know. That's all for now, I guess, Joyce. Oh boy, I don't know. I think I'm just of the like, I want to tell everyone everything and then just see what happens. But if I tell everyone everything, that would have an effect on what happens. So maybe I just tell no one nothing. Kim, you decide, man. I don't know. Why do you leave it to me? I don't want to have opinions and thoughts. Ugh. Ugh. Like, I don't know whether to stay at the hostel or at the shack tonight, Kim. I don't know. Kim, life is so hard. My God. We can tell no one nothing and then just run back and forth through town at 1 AM. Yippee! The top 5 most anxious points of no return. Ooh! Persona 3. Holy shit. Persona 3 FES. It was because I was so certain about where the point of returns were and they weren't there, and that made it worse. And I was determined that the game was ending, and everyone in spoiler chat was like, Hannah has no fucking clue. And so I was psyching myself out for the entire ending of the whole game. I had 2 more months left of the game. It was a time. Anyway, Persona 3 wins easily. Because I was having a breakdown. Even when there weren't point of no returns. But they were in my brain. And on that note, I'll say Persona 4 Golden as well. Oh my God. Persona 3 and 4, just the point of no returns in those games are evil and cruel and twisted. I miss them so much. I miss those games. Oh, I love them. I think Yakuza 5s felt quite anxious. And again, that was because like I didn't really expect it to be the end, and then it kind of suddenly was, and I was like, fuck. P3P next? Yes. Well, not next, but the next Persona. 15 had one crazy one. Ooh, I don't think I remember. I remember some, actually. The city one, I remember. But I mostly remember that because of the glitch that I got. Persona 3, Persona 4, Yakuza 5. What games have I played, man? I don't think it counts, but I'm gonna say Final Fantasy XIV, and any time they say about cutscenes, several cutscenes will play in sequence. That feels like a mental fortitude test every time. This one, true. Mass fights Not for me, but I could understand for other people. I'll say 14 in this one then.
Less than 10 weeks. Wild.
I once got that and then got DC'd halfway through a cutscene. Oh no. I hope it wasn't too big of a cutscene. Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry. A few days. I don't know about days. Should we send Kim to go do the body? Maybe. Maybe that's the... Because then hopefully he'll be back bright-eyed tomorrow morning. 4 AM? Oh no. That's such a terrible combination. 4 AM, internet cutting out. Maybe, I don't know what you did. Maybe at that point you're meant to like take it as a sign. Maybe that's Yoshi P personally being like, okay, please, bedtime. And then you simply don't listen to Yoshi P and you're like, more! More Yoshi P! I need more!
Kuno, it's so late. Okay.
Very understandable, Dogster.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over.
Shoot, Looney Rooney. Come back later, Corporal. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and...
Sorry for interrupting you, man.
The bear's
okay,
eyes
let's...
are still glowing red.
You work alone for the rest of the day. So I think he'll be back tomorrow.
Inside its belly.
And I've made a save just in case he's not. Take him away, Kim! Sorry that it's 1:21 AM. My bad.
Alright.
He takes out a shiny black body bag and starts pulling the plastic over the dead man's face.
I will need a little help carrying him. You take the hands, I'll take the legs.
Kim! Devastating. Okay, I don't think we can talk to her. I think she goes to bed at like 11, but let's see if we can talk to Classier, and if not, then that's fine. Oh, we can talk to her? She's run away? Kim? Kim, I need you to come back. Kim? I'm gonna assume that that's fine, and then it's just that we can't talk to her at this time. You know, I'm just gonna... I'm sure it's okay. You know... Well, let's go ask someone out on a date, because that seems like a reasonable thing to do, I think. And if she's not out and about, then truly I don't know what we're gonna do with our lives. Classier is murdering Kim right now. Oh my god, Classier, no! Not my guy. Please. Anyone but him. Come on, man. You can do it. Run. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Oh, I forgot to wash them. It's fine. We'll go back. Hello. I don't know why I keep proper saving. It's stressful.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
A terrible idea, but chat asked for it. Hold on. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. 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 Sure. Now that I've changed my jacket, would you like to go on a date with me?
Soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast.
No.
What's on your mind, officer?
Frick it. Go for it. 42%. 42% has hurt us in so many ways, so frequently, but I'm sure this is the one time it won't.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning south.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
Let's just see what one of the other failures does, I suppose. Whilst we're here, we might as well.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
She doesn't even understand.
Again!
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon.
I want to have drunk with you.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
Ooh, okay. Ooh, I like this. Thank you, suggestion. But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
What? No. I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed. So I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
You just want to go for a walk. What kind of a monster doesn't want to go for a walk? Walks are innocent.
This time though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
Please, please, please come on a sober walk with me. Let's do it. Please, please come to a sober walk with me.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
Nothing creepy, strange, or out there. Keep it airy and simple.
There's a nice view on the beach I found. I mean, ignore that it's 1:25 a.m. because we're not going to be able to see much, but there's a great view.
All right, I will walk with you. But you need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking.
Just a good old-fashioned walk. I like it.
Me too. It's been ages since I just had a normal conversation with one of you guys.
Oh.
She means men.
Oh.
Stroll on the beach sounds nice. All right, I guess I'll be seeing you at Land's End in the evening, when it gets dark, all right?
Now?
She doesn't wait for an answer.
Oh!
You better get ready.
Oh, Jesus, okay. Oh, God, okay. Oh, to Land's End, then.
Was that acceptance? It feels so normal. Nourishing, even.
Oh, okay. Go, go, go! Hurry up, we got a date to get! Ah! Going the wrong way. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Run! Run! We're going for a walk at Land's End. We're end walking. As long as it's not as traumatizing as Endwalker, that's all I need. Go, 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 go! She's waiting too long. Oh, she's gonna hate us, man. We're taking too long. It's all falling apart. I think this is Land's End. Yeah.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Hi, so here you are. It's late and the sun is going down. It'll be dark soon. If we stay here long enough, we will be joined by a cortege of drunks and teenagers. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Dimples? I get the impression they did not expect anyone to do this at 1:30 a.m. Maybe not.
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself. Across the rusty water, that's La Delta, the financial district. In the mist-covered distance, towers rise as a rebuke to the poverty of this coast.
Ooh. Maybe this was a mistake. Everything feels uncomfortable. I should leave. Oof. You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
I want to say wouldn't miss it for the world, but I don't want to... I hope it doesn't play as being like too... Like, I don't mean it in a flirty way. I just mean it of like, wow, making human connection is quite wonderful actually, and I think I forgot how to do that.
The world? Those big words men like to throw around as though they had weight. Let's just admire this piece of the world we happen to have in front of us, eh?
She nods to you, a playful glint in her eyes.
As she turns to face the sun, reflected in the waves, and the skyscrapers rising across the bay, you cannot help following her steady gaze. You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
This would probably work really well if the sun was setting, to think about tequila sunset. Let's pretend. You know, a past incarnation of myself called himself Tequila Sunset. I wonder why that is.
It's a common Revacholian expression. Means drinking yourself to death.
Oh.
Oh, indeed.
Well, I found a corpse recently.
And what about you? Keeping the name?
I think I'm good with Harriet Dubois these days.
Well then, Officer Dubois.
She nods to you and turns toward the sunlit sea.
The remains of the dying sun are reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn
sun.
ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie.
I feel like we really just chose maybe the wrong moment to do this.
The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds.
Okay, thanks.
Or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Okay. Is that what you named your boat, the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
And a bit of conceptual unity too, it being yellow and all.
Now you're just nitpicking. But I concede. Maybe desert people sometimes disagree.
There's salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas. Grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their fading opulence.
Maybe. Okay, hear me out. So perhaps because, you know, of the old amnesia thing, we forgot what the sun is. And we think that the lighthouse is the sun. And the light that keeps getting reflected, like the sunset and sunrise, is just continuously happening. And we just... yeah.
It's bringing us spring, summer.
Yeah.
It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
How can that be? If I taught a game design course, I would assign Hannah's VODs as review material. Guys, if a player can, a player will. Don't begin a long, impassioned political tirade. We're not... no. I do like that there's an explanation to this. And it's political. It's not human. Humans betray you. Okay, honey bunny. Something's got to be on our side. I kind of like that.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
Maybe some general remarks before you say something big. Work your way up to the cool.
+2 your lost love. Interesting. So, who do you think killed the hangman? Jesus. Do you wish you were out there fishing right now?
I always do. I like it. It's like being on another planet, a water planet, with water worries and water joys.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly.
Oh.
They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks.
Oh.
A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me.
Aww.
I kept them.
Good job, Rosemary.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Well, so the text is basically saying that it's sunset, so I'm guessing that the sun is setting and therefore the moon is rising, and then there's a lot of things happening. It's so complicated.
Thank you. I'm half Ubi. My mother was from Ubi Sunt. Not a lot of sun there, I hear, though I've never been.
The wind ruffles her hair, silver-streaked in the moonlight.
Are we gonna do it? So who do you think killed the hangman? Is that gonna ruin the date? I don't think I want to say that. Even if suggestion said... See, suggestion said general remarks. I don't think the killing thing is super general. Yeah, we got a +1. We'll take that. 58%. Let's do it. 58 and a dream. I think we're gonna fail, but that's okay.
Here we go. 2 different approaches to cap this off with style.
Okay, stare into the sun. Let's not stare into the sun. The sun is a god. The only fault with the sun is it shines on us as well as our enemies. Oh.
That it does. But then, we are also enemies to our enemies, hey? And so she shines on us. The cops and the commies, the killers and the saints. You know, the wind's gonna pick up soon, and I have to go, but...
She takes her sword out of the scabbard. Scabbard? The blade shines in the gathering dark.
Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
What? Are you sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
Do you want to do this again sometime?
Doubt it.
Oh.
But thank you for the company.
Thank you.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on this walk.
Farewell.
Bye-bye. Thanks for the sword. Lillian, you're very cool.
As she walks off, the wind picks up, and the light from the sun seems to fade. The crumbling silhouette of failed electrical R&D towers in the distance, beckoning.
Sword! Kim's gonna come home from dropping off a dead body and be like, you have a sword now. Oh, detective. Yes, I do. It still commands respect in your hand, however. Holding on to its bake-like hilt fills you with a sense of purpose and a memory of the date. Aww, that was nice. There you go. Oh yeah, look at this. Very nice, very nice. I feel like with our Motorix, terrible idea, but you know, nice nonetheless. That was so lovely. I really liked that. I kind of wanted them to talk about both of their lost loves, but I actually kind of like that they didn't. It was just for them. And I like that. Do I even want to ask where you got that detective? No, you don't, Kim. It was very tender. That's a good way to describe it. It was very, very tender. Okay, we need to go clean the boots. I ran around with that and the multi-tool for like the rest of my game. I love it. Freaking decked out. I think for my little guy, the idea of him running around with a sword terrifies me because just his motor so bad that I feel like he's just gonna fall over and fall onto his sword, and I'm like, well, that's that. He definitely exactly. You get it. He's not built for holding weaponry. But it's dull. I think even if you fall on a dull sword, I think it's going to cause you a little bit of damage. You know? He's built for holding kimchi.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience.
Corpse residue.
Also a huge pot full of
Yummy.
boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Okay.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar.
Delicious.
From the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Let's check out the
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
So we've been carrying these boots with us the whole time?
Yeah. Like when we sang karaoke. And when we went on the date. And when Kim blushed at us.
Add water in the boots to the pot.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from
Is
the
that?
pot.
Yeah.
The water slowly comes to a boil.
Okay. Wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A two-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
Just like, okay, to be fair, I don't know what beef stew smells like, but something tells me it's not gonna smell quite the same. A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Master Chef. Ow. dabs, leaves. Gar, you're not gonna believe what I just did. I really thought that Harry has, you know, he's being kind of weird about death. You know, we pet the dead man. We held it. We put fingers in its mouth. We did a lot of things. I really thought they were gonna let you eat the soup. I really thought they were gonna let you do that. And yes, I would have eaten the soup. Sorry, Memento, did you just Hannah what the fuck me after saying, here, Gar, I made you this cup of stew as an apology? So me saying eating the soup was what the fuck, but you will feed Gar the soup. Can I make a suggestion? Of course. Yes. True, Donna Party moment. It's just a prank cam. You could. Potentially. Eat the soup. Put some points in Half-Life. So to confirm, are you suggesting to reload and put points in Half-Light? Yeah, okay. I think, okay, genuinely, I just think it could do such a cool dialogue. So, okay, I don't really know where I'm going with this, but obviously the game is being incredibly direct with like Harry seeing himself as this corpse, right? And like he sees himself as the dead body and he is like, yeah, me. So I just think that the lines that could come from eating some of the stew would be so fascinating because it would be like you're consuming yourself in some way. I don't know. And I just think that would be neat. And like, Bluebird is Half-Light. Bluebird! I can't believe this. Oh, frick. I think that's after the date though. Let's see. Let's do a new save. Let's load. Cannibalism for the pure poetry of it. See? See? High concept. I can't believe we dedicated a song to Kim in this spot a few hours ago. Life really comes at you fast, you know? Things change. Actually, you know what? We'll actually fast travel for the first time in our lives. Wow. Kim leaves the party and this is what happens in 1 hour. My moral compass isn't here and I'm falling apart. Okay, let's level it up once and we'll see what happens, I guess.
This industrial get in the courts a commercial pot. There is a variety of soaps. It's bad with those boots. Don't the delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Oh, hold on. I'll reload and do Half-Life clothes if I have any. Half-Life? Sure. Gordon. Oh, I want to watch that cat video. Okay.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostile guests. There are several pots and pans.
I love that video so much.
Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience.
Oh no, did I mess up again?
Also, a huge
oh yeah,
pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar. A commercial pot. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches. It's bad with those boots. Don't be stingy now. The delicious smells. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them. The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of a two-course dinner. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew. That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam dense with the smell of a pair of...
Okay. I think you need 10 points. Oh, I don't know if we can get to 10. I was gonna say, I would happily like dump my points in it for like a bit. But I can only get to 8. I do not think it is possible for our little guy. Alas, it cannot become as cannibal. Do we have anything? Because they're both jackets. Damn. Can we kill the thought? Wait, -1 difficulty to all physique passives? Would that mean that the passive is an 8 rather than a 9? Because I can get to 8. Should just be 8. Okay, we'll try. Is this before we've done it? Yes, okay. For cannibalism.
Get in the corpse residue. A commercial pot. There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left. It's bad with those boots. The delicious smell. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
The things we do for cannibalism.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil. Strips of polymer. A two-course dinner of rotting. The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look
I'm so scared of you.
You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
It's Half-Life's moment.
You should taste it.
Okay. Tip your finger in the pot and lick it. Mmm. Isn't that gonna be kind of soapy? I mean, aside from the human body.
The scorching hot stew burns your finger and tastes absolutely vile.
Of course it tastes vile. Look at the effort you put in the culinary side of this. Not exactly fine dining, is it?
Well, at least now you know.
Damn, I was expecting like poetry. I was expecting like a deep insight. And I just got like, of course it tasted stupid, you little goober.
Few more moments and the boots will be ready. That's it, chef.
Yippee!
The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Delicious.
A pair of real beauties.
Delicious. Okay, we're returning to our other sailor. That's too many points I've spent. It makes me too anxious. This one? Yes. There's another high passive Inland Empire check there if you want to know the text. Yeah, you can just tell me the text if you would like. You have awakened the hunger. There is no turning back now. Better invest in a good cookbook and stock up on salt. Inland Empire and Half-Life are truly the team. They really are everything. Hi, God. I just cooked a dead body in your bowl.
Smallest church in Saint-Saëns.
Ooh. You want to get to know me at 2 a.m. as you're on the closing shift? The church is actually my past. The church is actually my life. Yeah, the church is actually my love. He's waiting for you to acknowledge that he recognized the song. My goodness. I told you I'd rock that shit. Wink. I feel like the church is many things. I feel like most of all it's love, probably, but love is also our past in our life. I don't know.
Cool. Now, what can I do for you?
He really does sound like he thinks it's a little cool. God. What's happening? Are we... Is this happening between us now? Enemies to lovers? Say it ain't so. Okay. What's the stats, the things, the I'm hoping, okay, here's my plan, maybe with Classier, is if she hasn't run away, you know, fingers crossed, that tomorrow morning we'll be able to talk to her before we have Kim in our team. Because, like, Kim waits downstairs, so maybe if we're upstairs, we can just go straight to her and talk to her, maybe. These two It'll happen when it happens. This we have a plan for. This will happen when it happens. This... I don't know. It'll happen when it happens, I think. This, I think, will also happen when it happens. And this is the point of no return. So, wow. Sickening.
Hey, was there something you needed? Got the 20 real? Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow. Another thing. Great. Yes?
Great. Great. He wants us so bad. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh. I miss Kim too. It's not the same. It's not the same without him. Well, gamers, this stream has absolutely flown by at absurd levels. But I think ending here makes sense. And then we'll start tomorrow with the new day. We'll go to sleep and probably have an awful dream. And then we'll have Kim again and we'll feel better. It is! Like, disco just makes time frickin'... I assume we're ending the game tomorrow? I don't know. I'm very stressed. I don't know. I assume, but I don't know. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with Joyce, I guess. Mark. I thought you were giving me like actual dialogue that could happen in that encounter. And I was like, wow, okay. Oh. Thank you all so much. I will see you tomorrow for perhaps the end of this game. Which is so sad, but also very exciting. Oh, wow. I just spammed the command. I'm so sorry. Please feel free to join the Discord if you want to talk. I assume by the end of the game, there might be a lot to be chatting about in the stream spoiler section, so get ahead of it. Join now. Woohoo! And I hope you have a good rest of your Friday evening. And I'll be back tomorrow bright and early. And we'll see what happens. Whew. Bye, gamers. See you in the Discord or see you tomorrow. Bye-bye!